could be out of here by 7:30.
Oh, easily, yeah. Whew. Well, good morning, all. Welcome to Yosemite National Forest. It is a very, very chilly 35 degrees here this morning. Never believe those official forecasts and temperatures because they're full of it. The official forecast here right now, if I pull up the weather app, says that it's 61 degrees. Yeah, try minus 25 degrees from that figure. We froze pretty good tonight. All I have is this Nemo tent. It's a 3-season tent. It's not really a cold tent. I closed the fly as best I could and bundled myself up, and all I've got, I don't know if I'm on camera, but this is all I've got. I have this sheet, a camp sheet. That's it. That's all I've got right there to cover me up. I've got that sleeping pad, which kind of helps. But yeah, I'm cold. I'm real cold. I slept in all my gear last night just to maintain. And woo, buddy, let me tell you, that's an exercise in trying not to move at all night and retain whatever little heat you've got. But yeah, it's beautiful here. I'll walk you down to the river. It's right down there, just through the trees, through those big rocks. I can walk through a little opening there. Pretty cool. So, slept last night listening to the sound of rushing water, and now it's 6 a.m. on the dot. First light started about 4:30, 4:45. We're not seeing the sunrise because it's off behind the mountains there somewhere, but yeah. Life on the road. Make do with what you got and enjoy the ride. There it goes. All right, I'll walk you through camp here. Yeah, so we stayed in a walk-in site, C03, or just, on the reservation it said C003. But anyway, third campsite, walk-in, all the way at the end of the run. We almost gave up trying to find it last night and went to go bandit camp somewhere, but we found it. I paid for the reservation online, and I think I accidentally got 2 days because I just selected the 1 day, when are you going to check in, when are you going to check out? But it gave me 2 full days instead of 1 day, but that's all right. We're not staying another day. We are hitting the road toward San Francisco this morning. We'll be going all the way into San Fran. We want to ride the Golden Gate, maybe do Lombard Street, and then head north on PCH. Start our trek toward Oregon. We'll crush out some miles, see how far we can get today, and camp again tonight. Don't trip. Oh man, it is cold. Woo, proper cold. Only about 2 degrees, maybe 3 degrees above freezing, and it is telling my poor old joints about it. My toes are so frozen I can't feel them, man. All night with no no blanket. I had my socks on. I should have worn my shoes all night. Anywho, here's the water. You can hear waterfall right over there. Can't quite see it, and I'm not going to go wading out in this water to show it to you. Sorry. I don't know if it comes through on the audio on the camera or not. Very soothing to listen to all night. This water looks very calm. It doesn't look like it's moving, but it must be moving if there's that much water flow just maybe 100 yards that way. It's pretty loud. Anywho, last night I got some ducks out here that were roosting on the rocks and swimming around in circles, but as soon as I got close, they all ran off. Thought I was coming to eat them. Sorry. Don't want any pate. Oh, goodness. Nice campsite here. I like it. They've got a restroom facility right up there. It's a very, missing a sandal much. It's a very basic bathroom. It has running water, and that's about it. There's no lights in there. There's no nothing. So you want to go to the bathroom at night, you better bring your own headlamp. Yeah, it's really nice here. Twisty, twisty roads coming in and out. We were having some good fun last night, railing corners at, well over the posted limits. And then we ran into some slow traffic and, had to poke along, but yeah, this was fun. Anyway, walking through somebody else's campsite here. Ooh. Man, it's cold. I can't feel my hand. I can't feel my toes, and I can't feel my hands. This hand is totally locked up. Ooh.
If you can't feel them, that means they don't hurt.
That's right. No pain. Well, I'm going to start packing down my stuff. We've got to figure out what to do with all the food that Alex bought last night. Eat it? Okay. Pack it out? Well, I can't pack it out. We don't have any more room in our luggage, so it's eat it or toss it. Anyway, time to get the blood flowing, try to thaw out the toes, and we want to hit the road by 7:30-ish if possible. It's going to be a cold ride this morning, I'll tell you that. Rain shell is definitely going over the top because it's not going to be over 40 degrees for a couple hours probably. Anyway, welcome to life on the road. Yeah, it's always an emergency that they just can't function beyond tomorrow, Yeah, you're not managing your business properly then.
Yeah, if your business hangs on just one bill, if you get it one day late, it just bankrupts.
You're definitely cutting things too thin.
Yeah. I don't think the problem is that one bill. But, man, you chose a nice campsite. I gotta give it to you.
I got lucky. That's all that was.
Yep.
3, 2, 1. All right. Okay. I'm going to go spelunking down in the river here. Let's see how far down I can go before I can't get back up. No, I'm kidding. I'm just going to turn around. I don't have my pontoon kit. Did we check the campsite? No, I forgot to show all these painted rocks. There's painted rocks all over our campsite. There's a pink one over there. There's a bunch of rainbow-colored ones here.
Yep.
There are some kids here, I guess, painting rocks and just leaving them around the trees. It's kind of neat. Anyway, all right.
Hold on.
Let's hit the road. Oh. Are you going to have to take one with you? That pink one over there is awful pretty.
I got to blow up my straps again.
It looks like your box is open, too.
It is.
Oh, see how you are? You can't take this guy anywhere.
So I sat around for more of an hour waiting for you.
Yeah, I was a little slow getting around this morning.
And I blew up my straps. That's Cannonball brain for you.
I see a cord hanging here. That's not one of ours, is it? It's a little thin, ropey. No, that's somebody's hanger. Never mind. Always checking for straps and tent stakes and what did I leave behind, because when I get to the next campsite tonight, I'll be cussing myself.
It seems empty. I don't think we forgot anything. Like I said yesterday, there's no more room to put anything, so that means I have everything.
That's right. All the nooks and crannies are filled. That must mean we have all of our junk.
All right, ready.
Let's do it.
Let's get out of here.
I didn't even check the time. I didn't do the weather forecast either, but the weather forecast ain't correct.
It's 8:15, and temperature is about, what the Fahrenheit?
Yeah.
45 currently.
Yeah, so we've gained about 10 degrees since the sun came up, and boy, let me tell you, that's a welcome change to the morning, because it was a little bit nippy.
Yeah.
But it's just coming up out of the ground. I guess they got a broken water pipe there.
Or a spring.
I don't think so. It looked like there was a spigot right there, so.
Yeah, you're in the mountains. Even a broken water pipe is called a spring. Showing these nice people the campsite we stayed in.
It was very quiet too. No screaming kids, barking dogs, people tripping their alarms on their cars. Nothing. It was quiet all night long.
Yeah. Well, yielding. Nah, nothing.
Good.
So, my navigation is saying if we keep on the road and don't get off the road at all, by 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, we'll be in Seaside.
Cannonball it. Iron butt it.
Iron button. All we have to do is make up an hour for it to be in the iron button.
Yep. Ooh, this air is still crisp. It's making my eyes water.
Yeah, but it's nice. After
feels
that
good.
valley, this is nice.
Yeah, 100%.
Careful of the kids. Hey! Yield. Nothing coming. I need to get some heat in my tires. My front pressure is below my threshold.
Uh-oh. I have a hand pump if you need it, but it's under my seat, so I have to strap the back.
It's down by 0.1 of a bar.
Oh, that's not too bad.
It's because it's cold, Dave. The air has contracted. Both the front and the rear are lower than I usually keep them. They're still like the spec of the spec that Sim gives you, but I just keep them pumped up a little bit higher for road trips. Thank you, whoa, campsite. You are beautiful. Bear warning, no bears today, or last night. And now we have 1,625 clicks, or kilometers, or 1,000 miles to go to Seaside.
Yep. Getting there. And then we get 3 days of R&R to re-prep the scoots and catch up on a little bit of lost sleep and make sure that we are ready for the long, more brutal haul than what we've done so far. Because we've been doing 400-mile days. I think we did 430 one day, maybe. And we're looking at 500 average every day. And I think a couple of the days we're going to be like 520 or they're high. So
we don't know the exact mileage at this point.
Yeah, we don't have the measures. But if it's 4,000 miles in 8 days, that's 500 a day. It's long, hard days in the saddle.
I also need to do a service on the transmission. Currently I'm climbing at 5,000 RPM and it used to be lower. Or it used to be higher RPM. I'm struggling for power up these hills.
Maybe the rollers are dirty or something's going on with the torque drive.
It's not gearing down. I need to just lube everything.
Yeah.
I think the rollers are kind of sticking and keeping the variator completely closed and the belt up on the variator.
Yeah. I have had that. Go ahead.
Yeah. When I set off, it's kind of okay. Sets off at 6,500 RPM in peak torque, but then as soon as it gets some speed, RPMs drop a little.
Yeah, so you're getting notchy. Yeah, I've had that problem on my Silver Wing. If I don't pull that thing apart every 3,000 or 4,000 miles just to blow the belt dust out, it starts misbehaving. It'll have belt slip and shudder and weird stuff. And all I have to do is just get in there, blow out the belt dust. I'll hit the pulleys with a little bit of brake clean, and boom, everything's happy again.
Considering how much climbing we're going to have to do through the Rockies, I'm also thinking about switching back to the 14-gram rollers. I currently have 15s in them. Just to help it out on the uphills. Maybe gain a mile or two an hour. Over the course of the Cannonball, that adds up.
I think my phone went to a call there for a second because I heard it hung up. It was odd.
Yeah.
I need to turn that off. My car auto answers calls, and I don't remember ever setting that option. But
Oh, that's weird.
I'll be talking along, and I'm talking to someone on the phone suddenly, and I don't realize it. It did that just a second ago. But,
That's weird.
Yeah. So anyway, you were saying something about the variator.
Yeah, I have with me both the 13 and the 14 gram rollers, and I have 15 in it now.
Okay.
So for the Cannonball, considering how much we're going to do in the Rockies, I might actually switch for the 14s. I also have to change
lots
the belt.
of climbing. Yeah, lots of climbing. And
But
I forgot to bring my belt and my spare sliders, but Raj is bringing some. He said he's got 6 belts, and he's got duplicates of all the extra sets of Dr. Foley sliders for the PCX, so the 2515s.
Raj is hooking us up.
Man, I'm telling you. So he's bringing them.
Truck?
Yeah, I think so.
He might offload. We might not have.
No, Dino transferred the support truck spot to us because he couldn't go.
What?
Dino.
Oh.
He wasn't able to go, so he's the one that got us the support truck spot. But Raj he's changed his name on the forum, so I feel bad. I don't know what his rider name is, but anyway, he was the guy that we met out there in Florida, and he's also riding a PCX 150. So he's bringing spares. I'll probably put the 12 gram Dr. Foley sliders in this. It's got 13s in it right now. I'll probably put the 12s in it to give me a little bit better climbing, but we'll see. Check out the view to the left. You can't. You got trees now.
I see it.
Wow. On scooters, no less. These aren't supposed to be out here. These things are just for around town. What's wrong with us?
Well, the wife sent us to get bread. We're still searching for it.
That's right. This is a grocery run.
Yeah, we're still searching for the groceries. I mean, we're going to get there eventually. We're going to get home with a couple of groceries.
You know, it's a cross-country grocery run.
Yeah, that's what it is.
All we have to do is just bring one thing back, one food item, and we've accomplished our goal. So,
yeah, it was a
just bring back some crackers or something like that.
Yep. I have crackers in the Stockies.
There you go.
So I'm just trying to find my way home. I went out grocery shopping, and I'm just trying to find my way home. Mosquito Creek. There's a nice place to camp.
Aptly named. God, the mosquitoes were thick last night at camp.
Yeah,
they weren't bad. Once it got cold out, say 10:30, 11, it seemed like they calmed down quite a bit. There weren't that many flying. And then I didn't see any at all this morning until just right before we were leaving. And then these big black mosquitoes were hunting around. Yeah, they started hunting around after it warmed up a bit. Yeah, they were swarming me, man. I had them all over my arms, my head, my neck. I had to put that head sock on mosquito net just to get them out of my ears because I couldn't get anything done every 3 seconds. Ah! Smack your head, start beating yourself up, look like you're having a seizure.
They say you can't ride scooters on mountain roads because you're going to hold up traffic. Well,
yeah, that's never true unless it's really fast roads. These things chuck in corners so hard, so fast. Cars cannot keep up with that.
Well,
unless it's a sports car.
Well, technically, cars do have more grip. Well,
they have more grip, but they're not.
Sorry, dude. That's nice of him, but I don't hold that much power.
Yeah, I don't know if he's letting us pass. Good man.
Yeah, he let us pass. The thing is, he probably thought it was some kind of bigger bike. He was like, all right, I'll pull the right, these guys are going to whiz by. No.
No, we'll just wheeze by, not whiz by.
Yeah, cars do have more grip, but unless it's a sports car and you've got somebody that knows how to drive it,
That's the thing. You gotta know how to use it.
most drivers don't have either the skill or the balls to really hang corners and still keep it in the lanes. They feel the body roll a little bit, or the front end start to push and understeer, and they chicken out back out of it. Yeah, these scooters are so light.
Yeah, a car can be much faster than a scooter. Even like this here in front of me could go faster than we could ever keep up, even downhill. But you gotta know how to use the weight. Gotta know how to rotate it, how to manage it in corners. It's not just tugging on the wheel. You gotta know all of your inputs, brake, acceleration.
Yeah, you have to bias the weight. You gotta do everything.
Yeah. Trail brake into corners to have grip on the front. Even modern cars with all their electronics, you can't get 7/10 out of them just being an idiot. But if you want that last 30%, you really got to know what you're doing. Haven't we been down this road?
I'm having deja vu. Is it deja day?
I was hoping since we're leaving so early in the morning, we might have an open road and just bomb down it. That plan went to shit.
Yeah.
We'll get
All
there.
it takes is one slow granny in an SUV. Or in this case, a sedan.
Yeah.
Riding the brakes constantly. What is it, a Camry up in front? I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is. Might be an Audi.
Nah,
No, it's not an Audi. One of your American sedans.
Man, I don't think that corned beef agreed with my stomach. My stomach is churning. I need to get some coffee. Stop for fuel in a little while.
We're going to stop in about 20 miles. As soon as we get back on track, I saw there was a fuel station a little bit down the road from where we get back on track, probably a couple of miles.
Yeah, we're 97.8 miles into the trip right now on these tanks, so you're probably getting low, but...
Actually, I'm half a tank. It's surprising.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Either my fuel gauge goes.
Yeah. Well, no, I don't doubt that, because when I looked at my fuel economy on this one, it said 139 miles to the gallon this morning.
Yeah.
Which is insanely high, but we're going super slow.
And we went downhill a lot. We fueled up at about 7,000 feet, and we went down to 2,000 feet, 3,000 feet. And usually it averages out. When you go down, climb up, go down, it averages out. But if you fuel up at the top and go down, you're not going to use any fuel going down. And you're going to have some crazy fuel economy numbers. I changed last night my render engine back to the more modern one. I thought maybe with the reduced distance it won't the app won't freeze up. It's freezing up. Going back to the old version. Now
That's
I know.
on the Kaiji.
Yeah. It's actually awesome, man.
Awesome.
Yeah. So now I'm back on the old version. Hit back navigation. Or actually, no, stop. Close the app completely. Relaunch it. Now close it. Let's do a 4-stop zone. Alright, 4-stop. Yesterday it worked. Didn't have a single crash. So yeah.
On the 2D rendering?
Yeah, the 2D rendering. Alright, now we 4-stops it. Let's it up. It should give me, let me know if I'm going off the road, alright?
You're still there. You're still there. You're still there. You're still there.
Start.
Road. Tree.
How a rally driver said when the stage went. When he's asked by a journalist, how'd the stage go? Well, it was going good. Then we hit a bump. Then was road sky, ditch.
Exactly.
All right, back online. What is it here? A 35 limit or a 45 limit?
35.
Oh, here it's going almost
They're going
the speed
almost the
limit.
speed limit, yeah. They're taking it easy. It won't do this Kia any good to hammer it because the Toyota or whatever it is up there is going so slow.
Yeah. Well, you know you're going slow in a sedan when you have a big truck behind you on this kind of road. And you're
I saw
going
that.
up.
We've got an RV hauler behind us that's going faster than this.
That's the big truck?
Yeah. Well, there's the black truck that let us go by, and behind him there's an RV. Or a big truck. No, sorry. I thought it was an RV. It's like a water or sewage tanker.
Yeah. If you're holding up on this kind of road, that kind of truck, you're slow.
Yeah. $6,000 feet. Actually, I don't know about that. My GPS is saying 6,250. I think they're a little bit off. I don't think my GPS is 250 feet off.
Yeah, it makes for a nice round number.
Yeah.
Should have taken the inside line and passed them.
Pass them through pit lane.
Yeah.
That would be fun. Dodging the tourists might be a little harder.
They're gonna start riding their brakes, aren't they?
This guy really needs to pull off and yield the traffic that wants to do the speed limit.
I don't want to use up my brakes.
Just constantly ride the brakes. Drop it down in the second gear or something, dude.
And this road is going to be double yellows all the way.
Yep.
Fire on them.
Downhill squiggly. No passing.
What the hell?
Turn around. Tampon is riding up a little too high.
Let's hope I have patience.
Calmate.
I mean, on this section of road, I can take them both.
We'd be having such a blast right now. We would just be railing the shit out of this. Flopping it side to side.
I can overtake them before they even know what's happening. But I know here people call the police. Might be waiting at the bottom.
It's not just that. It's you gotta worry about the inattentive cagers that don't stay on their side of the road. So you end up with trucks and SUVs that are well over the double yellow, and you meet them on a corner, and things go south very quickly.
But I'm talking about these two.
Right.
Now on the side, on the back hill, I could just sneak up on him and just flat out quick 1, 2, done. They'll be like, "What the hell those things come from?" But they might call the cops, and the cops can be waiting at the bottom. that wouldn't be a nice start to the day.
No, neither would a crash.
A big rig would be fun through here.
Not. Couldn't keep it in the lanes.
Oh yeah, definitely can't keep it in the lanes. But we were just screwed over.
It feels so weird taking these corners perfectly upright. The scooter is barely even leaning off center because these guys are going so slow.
I mean, I can lean it over if I want to. I mean, just go like this.
Yeah, you have to counterweight it
Yeah.
because these roads are cambered. So, I mean, literally the bike is only leaning 2 or 3 degrees, it feels like, if that. Not getting any speed in this.
We're gonna square off our tires doing corners.
Doing corners, exactly. Oh my god, I'm sure this person took their Thorazine when they got up this morning. Pull off,
Check out-
dude. There's
Check
so
out
many
this braking
pull-offs.
area.
Yeah.
You missed your brake points here.
Hope you got a parachute.
Come on, it's a straight line. We're going 30 miles an hour.
Yeah, I know. 5 under the limit and still on the brakes. Pumping the brakes all the time. Pumping the brakes, pumping the brakes, pumping the brakes. Dude, put it in second gear, engine brake, get the fuck out of the way.
There's a straight coming up.
You know? I don't know how much further beyond this we have to go because we're going to be getting down to that junction pretty soon. I don't know if it's worth attempting to pass at this point.
After this left-hander, there's a big, pretty longish straight. But I
As
don't
long as
think
it's a downhill and not an uphill.
Yeah. We'll just wait here and complain.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
If we were in Romania, I would just say follow my lead.
Yeah. I know.
Right the guy's bumper.
Well,
Soon as
yeah.
you get a
If we
downhill
weren't on
straight,
if we weren't on camera and I wasn't responsible for your safety somewhat, yeah, I would have done that 4 miles, 5 miles ago. See you later, fuckers. Bye bye.
Yeah. I'm trying to not cause trouble around here because when I get pulled over, I want to get pulled over just because the cop is curious,
Right.
not because he wants to throw the book at me. And I've seen in different videos online. You guys can call the cops, and depending on the area, they might actually pick you up. Some guy called you riding like an idiot.
Yeah, well, they'll pull you over. They can't ticket you unless an officer witnessed it, but they can hassle you and get you for whatever else.
So they know they can't ticket you.
They can't get you. Yeah, right.
So they're gonna.
If they get enough calls, basically, for someone driving recklessly or driving drunk or whatever it is, then that'll initiate a stop. But they can't write them for speeding or anything like that unless they witness the act. So.
Yeah. But they're going to hold you there for about an hour.
Oh, yeah. They'll hassle you.
Just so you know, like, I can't ticket you now, but I know what you did.
Right.
You better stop it. And I guess that's fair.
Sometimes. But, yeah. Other times, like this, it's kind of warranted, you know. Get around somebody that's just making life inconvenient for everybody else. There's a huge line of traffic behind us, all because this guy is just infatuated with their brake pedal and so scared of stressing the sidewalls on their tires.
This would have been a prime candidate.
Yep, straight shot through the Z right there.
Yeah.
They're using more brake linings than they are fuel, I'm quite sure.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Well, I can see on the map the route, so we're getting close. No point doing it now. Look!
Rocks.
Oh, that was a squirrel on the rock.
Oh, I didn't see. I was watching the idiot braking.
Whoa!
Hey, watch that head shake.
That's Waymo. We're not going fast enough. At this speed, I have head shake.
Yeah. I thought that would have gone away with your new tire, but
the way the scooter is loaded.
Yeah, like light front end. Yeah.
I didn't change my neck bearings. That's adding a little bit. It's not the entire cost, but it's adding a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, if you get a notch in there, it'll cause it to do weird stuff.
Yeah. Let's change the front tire, but the front tire already has like, what is it, 3,000 miles, 4,000 miles on it?
Yeah. Well, this one was doing that, the head shake nonsense. After I got it off the support truck in 23, put it all together at the hotel that night, day 5, and then I rode day 6. I noticed that I had head shake that next morning. So I just thought, okay, well, maybe something got bent up in the trailer or whatever. But when I replaced the front tire on it, now it doesn't have any head shake. So
I think because it was strapped down, it basically made a flat spot on the tire.
Probably. And the tire was old. I mean, the tire had 13 or 14,000 miles on it. It was starting to scallop a little bit.
This guy is just gonna go all the way to Yosemite Valley with a train of cars behind him and not give an absolute shit.
I guarantee they're oblivious to what's going on behind them. They've probably not looked in the mirror once. Just riding that brake, white knuckling the steering wheel.
Why are you braking?
My engine braking is not even sufficient. I've got to get on the brake brakes because these guys are going so slow. Goodness sakes.
It's a straight line. We're doing 29 miles an hour.
I know, that's it. The speed limit is 35. The guy's going 29 and still on the brakes. They're afraid of gravity. Okay, well, don't come up into the mountains, dumb shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Patience running so thin.
Yeah.
That's a big rock. I'm gonna hit that one.
Well, we got the tunnel. That means we're getting close.
Hit the boost and pass them through the tunnel.
That way they can't see us.
That's right.
Do not pass. All right.
Do not pass. Damn. Be a perfect place because we can see everything. And they're on the brakes in the tunnel. We have fucking brake.
It's a downhill tunnel. We got to be going.
Oh my god, it's terrifying.
I'm engine braking, so I don't catch up to them.
32 miles an hour on the brakes. Still riding the brakes.
You honking again?
Yeah. It's mandatory. Scooter in the tunnel, gotta honk. I don't think this guy's let off his brakes for more than 3 seconds in this entire tunnel.
It's blinding me with his brake lights.
Jesus. Really should not come into the mountains ever again.
Oh, fuck's fine.
This guy's gonna get off. But it's not him that's the problem, it's the shit munch in front of him.
And we got a Prius.
Yeah, of course.
And you would think she would know how to drive in the mountains. It's a Washington license plate.
Yeah, there's no excuse other than just intentional stupidity, willful ignorance. If they live in the mountains, they should know you shouldn't be riding your brakes all the time like that.
Oh yeah.
Put it in a lower gear, dumbass.
I'm surprised I'm not spinning brakes.
Take it out of overdrive. Drop it down to second gear. Get off your brakes.
Is he coasting in neutral? The way it's looking like he's coasting in neutral.
Well, that would be even funnier because that destroys the transmission.
Watch out, the Prius in front is going to get away from you.
That's what I'm noticing. The Prius is even going faster.
And it's the exact big head model of Prius. Generation that all the stars bought when it came out.
Yep. Trendy.
Yeah.
They're good cars.
Oh yeah. They
Dude.
basically what I have what we have at home in the Corolla, it's the drivetrain of the Prius, the 1.8.
Yeah, they just have no soul. They're so blah.
Oh yeah.
Now I can understand slowing down. It's 20.
Yeah.
And this is the intersection. But God, man. All right, which way are we going? Hopefully not the same way as this asshole.
This is a parking lot, so we...
Oh, I know, but up here we're going to turn.
Currently, no, we're not turning. That's a one-way.
We're going to turn up here soon, because I remember the gates we went through.
Yeah.
That was just after the junction.
This is where we came in. But this is a one-way. We got to get back on the other side of the...
Right, yeah.
Of the
So
river.
that split.
So, it's a two-lane. Come on.
Oh, holy shit, yeah. Good thinking, man. We're not supposed to be speeding through here, but anything we can do to get away from this shit much. Ugh. And it's a guy. I was expecting to see a woman behind the wheel.
Yeah.
Dude's estrogen pills need to be reevaluated.
No stopping, no parking. Gotta go a bit. Oh, we gotta go up the road, find another bridge to cross. Check out this guy on the second lane. I'm not even gonna wait. Down the inside, tuck it in. There it goes.
The speed limit through here is 35. These guys are going 25.
Cyclists on the first lane.
Oh yeah, so. They should have flashers on there in the shade. Oh, smart. Now this truck's trying to speed up and keep me from passing him. Fuck you. When you go slow, go slow.
He probably speeding up because he got passed by a scooter. And
Yeah, exactly. Oh my God, I'm going slow. Yes, you're going slow. You're in the left lane going 25 and 35.
His little wheelie can't take it. Alright, we're gonna turn left now in a quarter of a mile. Take the left lane. Don't hug a tree around the corner.
Yeah, you can kiss it on the way by.
Give it like a smudge. And where's the left turn? There it is. Fine. I can't see anything through these trees.
Yeah.
There it is. They put those parking lots, 2 parking lots.
I don't know.
Oh, we have a stop sign here.
Yeah.
I saw this car coming. I was like, what the fuck am I going the wrong way? Alright. In the road ahead.
Look at that big ass rock right in front of us. Man, just straight up. Straight up. There's no curve to that. No angle. Just straight.
That is something.
That is proper toll there, kids. Woo-hoo.
Yeah. One way. Right, 2 lanes, 1 way. Hey there, Mr. Buick, which is actually an Opel.
Yep.
Oh shit. That was smart of you.
Yeah, that was a dumb shit move. Change across 2 lanes, stopping to park.
I mean, if you want to stop, stay on this lane, signal left. I understand you're gonna stop. Don't go 25 on the right-hand lane and then just cut across. At least he signaled.
Yeah, but that was one of those signal 1 second, yank the wheel.
Yeah.
Look out, everybody! Here I come.
Oh, there's that reel with that Asian chick.
Yeah,
It's like a cartoon. Okay,
Yeah.
I get on the interstate. I signal. I merge. Good luck, everyone.
That sign back there was interesting. It said wildland fire activity, do not report. So in other words, if there's little wildfires out here, they don't give a shit. They don't want to hear about it. Don't clog up our phone lines. We don't want to know. It's bizarre. Hey, opening that door in traffic.
Would be like, hey, what are you calling? The forest is on fire. All right. What else?
So what?
That's it.
Shit burns.
Yeah. What the fuck are you calling us?
You're wasting my time.
You're ruining lunchtime for us. Fuck off.
That's right. I was eating a donut. Don't bug me. Now my phone's all sticky because of you.
Yeah. Got your phone all glazed up. Your strawberry glaze.
There's a fun road.
God knows how fast we're going.
Decreasing radius.
Cyclist on the right.
Yep. Surprised these guys don't put the flashing red lights on the back. I do on mine.
It adds weight.
Not much, just a couple ounces, and that's worth the
talk to
worth
people
the
who
safety.
are about bicycles.
Yeah. Well,
I'm
not a hardcore road biker, but I've done a lot of road biking, and I've got some pretty fancy gear. But that 3 ounces for that light is definitely worth saving your life.
I have friends who have, when we used to ride bikes when we were younger, like around the city, just regular mountain bikes.
Right.
They would take off the side stand, and every time we
to save weight.
just lay them over.
Yeah, exactly.
Why'd you take that off? Save weight.
That was perfectly useful.
You have a cheap-ass bike. You ain't got some $10,000
Yeah.
super expensive professional bike. We're 16, goddammit. We got $150 bikes. Yeah, but it takes weight. Oh,
Yeah, but you lose all the convenience of actually being able to stand it up instead of dropping it and scraping up your bars. And
yeah. Every time. Oh, let's stop there. I would put it on my side stand. They would just drop it. And these RVs sometimes can
stay over there, fat boy. Yeah, he was out of the lane too, fat boy. And then they got the mirrors that stick out well over the lane. You know, watch those.
Speed limit's 25. I'm probably doing 25 now.
Yeah. In some measurement unit.
As far as I know.
25 knots because we got a tailwind.
Oh, yeah.
So our airspeed is 25 knots. That's what.
5. Good. Okay, we're going to come down to the junction where we got off.
Well, I haven't gotten off yet, but okay.
This is where we came to the nice little downhill road. And now we're back on track. So that was the whole detour.
Okay.
Now we're back on track. Now we're cannonballing. Wide open throttle.
I don't think that would be wise. But I'll try to get close enough to video the carnage.
Oh man, open it up.
It's gorgeous.
And tighter corner. And the brakes, check it in. Pushing. Just getting the tires warm.
I swear, officer, I was just trying to warm up my tires. They felt a little slippery back there.
Getting the tires warm.
Big rocks. Big rocks.
Parks like this are park rangers the police? They have to call the police when they have
No, not true. Not here in the United States. Park rangers have ticketing authorities just like any other state agency or municipality.
Oh, so they are basically the police.
They are the police. Sound of the police. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, they can write you.
Ranger.
They've got different kinds of park rangers out here. Some of them are just doing the resource control stuff, making sure you're not fishing when you don't have a license and all that. But the ones in the squad cars, yeah, they can take it. They can arrest you.
Really?
Yeah. can haul you in. My shoulder hurt. Ooh, like hell. Ooh.
And it's here on these roads,
What's that?
working your shoulders on these roads.
Oh, no, just the riding position that's getting me.
Ah.
I was riding most of the day yesterday, one-handed, just to let my shoulder relax. It's getting better, so whatever I pulled or pinched or whatever is slowly getting better. I'm just trying not to do anything that aggravates it, like sleeping on my left side. That would absolutely screw it up. And surprisingly, this PCX is a very low effort bike to ride. It barely even have to bias your weight on it. A very light bar pressure to change trajectory. So there's no real effort in riding this thing. It's just the angle that my shoulder is sitting, holding onto the bar. It's right in like the pitch point of whatever the muscle or nerve is that I aggravated. So I have to shift around and drop my shoulder every now and then to get rid of the pinch.
It's 25 miles an hour through here.
Yeah, right. We're doing 50.
We're to stop, alright?
Yeah, keep in the back of your brain that there are rock slides out here, so if you come flying around one of these corners and have a big ass rock in the road.
Keep right. Oh.
Cool.
Nice. Reduce speed.
And there's a stop. It must have a one-way or something. I'm going to try to plug in my camera here because I forgot to do it earlier.
There's a cop.
Ah, he ain't for us.
It's
I think he's for us. Don't think he's for us. Could be for us. Slow, she says. Okay.
All right. We can do slow.
So, good morning.
And that's it. Out of Yosemite National Park.
Out of Yosemite. Not Yellowstone. We said Yellowstone several times yesterday, not Yellowstone.
I know I said Yellowstone.
Yellowstone is much further north.
Yeah, I
That's
know
what
I said Yellowstone. It's not. Oh, dude, do you see the line?
Yeah. Glad we got here yesterday when we did. Oh my God, this is miles and miles. Hey.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah,
That would've sucked.
this is proper fucked. Oh no, thanks, man. I would be coming up the left side of all this.
But it's a Monday today. Why are these people at work?
You know, that is a very good question. I figured we would see a lot of outbound traffic yesterday because it's the end of the weekend. But
Yeah.
oh man, that's a line. Imagine how long that's going to take them to clear that, because each one of those people has to check in.
Yep. I mean, we spent like 5 minutes for 3 cars on the other side.
Right.
And they're still coming.
Yep. Whole line.
There's people here taking pictures too. Get in line.
About to lose that glove.
Manhole cover. Got me offline. I hate when I have a manhole cover on roads like this.
Yeah, you got to watch those things too, because they can get
Yeah, they're
slippery. Man, they'll set your front end a foot over all of a sudden.
I just take them on the rear brake and stand the bike right.
Stand it up,
But
yeah.
it gets me offline.
Yeah, there's a couple of those in my morning commute going in toward the 610 loop in Houston. And I'd make a U-turn right where these slick manhole covers are. And on mornings that it's, kind of wet with morning dew, oh man, you got to be careful because the bike wants to just flop out from underneath you.
It gets poorly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm riding this shit one-handed and one-fingered. I need to put my glove on. Ugh. Ugh. I'm just going to put the glove in my jacket so it doesn't blow away. Oh, can't get it in there. No, I can't get it in there.
Even exiting Yosemite, the scenery is still beautiful.
It is. I'm trying to not lose this glove. That would suck. All right, here we go.
I'm gonna stop for fuel if I see a fuel station. I'm still not on the light, and I think I have like 130 miles, and the light is still not on. So I think I'm
it's been mostly coasting. So I'll look at mine in a minute and tell you what my fuel economy says.
I was probably carrying 120.
It's insane. Yeah. We were 137 back there at the campsite, so it's gotta be higher now. One of the cameras just died. I don't know which one.
The joys of filming the Cannonball. Cameras dying, batteries depleting, mics not picking up sounds, recorders not recording. It's absolutely wonderful. Where's the fuel, bloody fuel? Oh. Coming up on a fuel stop.
Turning one.
Being enforced by radar. Now that's a road.
Yeah, imagine getting up that in the wintertime when it's... or down it for that matter.
Slow it down. Oh, there's the Chevron.
Here, let's pull in there. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we're gonna pull in there. Get you some coffee. Not to get an energy drink. Everybody's drinking now. Me, you, the Scoots.
Thirsty.
Are they leaving?
No.
One's getting in, one's getting out. I don't understand.
Started. Go to the next one.
All right. What is this yellow code supposed to mean?
Pump is not operational.
Really?
You can try it. You can try it.
It's another Chevron, so...
You can try it. If it doesn't work, we try another pump. Oh, of course.
All right. Let's see. Press the divots.
Chatting or fuel? I'm gonna go look at this other one. Yeah, this one's open over here.
Oh, okay. Card denied, see cashier. Yeah, Chevron.
Yeah, come on over.
I could get $10 on it.
Yeah, just come over here.
I'll bring it over. I'll scoot over.
Battery is full. I know I charged the goddamn battery. 0! Oh my god, it ran itself out. I have nothing in it. I know I charged this some... I don't know. befuddled. I plugged this thing in and it's at 100% last night, and now it's 0. That doesn't make any sense at all. Ship can this one.
Why am I having difficulties getting out of the step stand?
Mentally handicapped?
I was pushing it like that. Come on, put some effort in it, goddammit.
My pants off. I'm disrobing in front of everyone here.
Oh, let me.
You got the dollar bills?
Yeah. I got 3 pennies.
3 pennies. Yeah, that's about all this dance is worth. Oh,
That's right.
That's right.
See, this is a good friend. When your European car doesn't work at fucking Chevron, lend your car so you can fuel up. Let's start pumping.
Careful now, I'm taking my pants off. That might be construed the wrong way.
So you're taking your pants off and I have to start pumping. This is going on OnlyFans. See you later.
Am I recording? I don't know. Hang on. Let's see if I... Yeah, it just go. I'll figure it out. Yeah, it looks like I'm recording. Ugh. Holy hell, it feels good to get moving. It's getting hot over that building. 3, 2, 1. All right. Off we go.
Back on the road.
Shed the jacket and the liner and all that, the rain shell, because it's much warmer down here at 2,000 feet.
I told you you were gonna take them off at the first.
Oh, I knew that was going to happen. I was just waiting for the first fuel stop. At least I didn't need to shiver for the first 20 miles.
Well, it wasn't all that bad.
Yeah. Temperature started coming up pretty quick as soon as the sun came out.
It's still summer. The sun is still hot.
Yep. 35 was a bit nipply, but it's already up into the probably high 50s already.
And now, into San Francisco we go.
How far is it to San Fran?
200 and a bit miles.
Okay.
220 to 30.
Yeah, about 5 hours then.
Yeah. We should reach San Francisco a bit after noon, like 2, 3 p.m. when everybody should be at work. Don't know if we're gonna have light traffic, but everybody should be at work.
Well, you got lunch rush to deal with and all that, so it's busy there all the time. There's never really any quiet time except for middle of the night. And even then, it's still busy.
Whoa, tight.
Squiggly, next 38 miles. Good stuff, man. I'm going to go jump in that water down there. Crisp, cool, refreshing. Probably make me regret it as soon as my skin touched it. Ah, it's cold. Sierra National Forest. West 140.
this is where I put a spot for camping.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be a campsite on the other side of the river. Don't see no campsite. Incline road. Do you see a road to our right?
Not yet.
We're supposed to be parallel with it right now. It's on the map.
Maybe a goat path or
I
two,
think
but I
it's
don't see a road.
all the way down there, like right next to the water.
I don't know. That'll be okay. It would have been nice. Sleep right next to the water.
Yeah.
Probably a little cooler down, or a little warmer down here than it was up top, but it's all right.
Probably.
I made it through the night okay.
Well, if you made it okay, for me, I don't mind sleeping in the cold as long as I don't have to sleep 5 or 6 nights in a row in the cold. But every now and then, one of those cold nights really gets the blood flowing, really wakes you up.
Yeah. I did all right. Once I found a position that I could kind of conserve my heat and not move, I was all right.
Yeah.
This guy in front of us was at the convenience store just a little earlier, unloading in the back. We're following you.
We know you got beer in that van.
I've never been an IPA fan. I don't know. I haven't acquired the taste for it. They're a little bit too bitter and hoppy for me.
It depends on the IPA. I don't like my beers all that bitter also.
Yeah. I like Pilsners. If I'm going to go a dark beer, something like Guinness is okay, but Guinness is even a little pedestrian for my taste. Elephant and a couple of others, or Spaten, a double Spaten, German beers. Double Spaten, that's good stuff, man. You can eat that with a spoon. It's thick beer right there. That's a meal.
Yeah.
It's very dark, and it's a little bit bitter, but it's got enough undertones, grainy undertones to it that it's interesting.
Yep. I'm also not a big fan of dark beers. We have we have a lot of beers at home that are not necessarily IPA. They are like Guinness black beers, the ones that it's recommended to drink them warm.
Yes.
And yeah, not a big fan. They are true reminiscence of coffee for me. That bitterness is much too close to coffee, and I do not like the bitterness of coffee. It makes me, it turns my stomach inside out. So yeah, not a big fan.
Hey, let me get closer to you. Your box is not shut.
Really? Oh.
Yeah. And I don't think I can affect that. Yeah, I don't think I can do it. It's bouncing open yet. We'll find a turnout. It's closed enough, but it's definitely ajar. Nothing's falling.
All right. Pull out here in the gravel and just stay on your scoot.
Yep.
I'll manage it. All right. Like this.
Yeah, now it's bouncing open.
Good catch.
Yeah, I just happened to see a little gap. It wasn't very far open, and now it's much further open.
All right. Nothing fell out.
No, nothing fell out. I would have seen it. Latchy. Okay, good enough.
Back on the road before somebody's coming. Don't want to get stuck behind a slowpoke.
Yep. And we had a hard shoulder right there. Yeah, we had a hard shoulder. Yeah.
And then we had this.
Yeah, hindsight. Didn't know it was there.
Yeah, it's a good thing we stopped in that little itty-bitty place with a bit of gravel, just centimeters off the road. Now the aerodynamics is working. Oh man, with the Winnebago like this, through those tight roads. Yeah.
Or crosswinds, man. Those things are a handful.
Yeah.
My dad had a bigger one than that. I don't remember, 40-footer, 42-foot long, big motorhome. Oh my lord, driving that thing in heavy winds was a handful. Because it's already almost as wide as the lane, and you cannot keep it planted in the lane. You're just getting pushed all over the place. Take it through narrow construction zones where they've got the concrete barriers on both sides. Oh, that's pucker. 100% pucker.
That's why in Europe you are not allowed to drive vehicles of that type unless you have the correct, you do the correct school.
Yeah.
Even if it's for hire or not for hire, that thing in essence is still a bus.
Yeah, literally.
You gotta learn how to drive a bus. You gotta do the school. Somebody who knows has to teach you things.
Yep. Well, the problem, too, with a lot of those big RVs is they don't necessarily have the steering geometry and the anti-sway bars like big motor coaches do. Big motor coaches stay pretty planted. They don't get tossed around in the wind, one, because of their weight, but also because of their suspension design. When they lean, it doesn't create bump steer. But a lot of big motorhomes don't have all the advanced linkage and stuff like that to prevent bump steer. So when a big gust of wind comes up and tilts the coach, it's veering off the road suddenly. And it's, oh man, it's a handful.
Tight corner. It's tight even on the map here on the GPS. Come on. It says we have a traffic light, but I see the beer van crossing. So, oh, it's green. Punch it. Brakes.
Single lane bridge, expect delays. Well, not for us. Bumpity bump.
Oh, the single lane goes on and on.
They ran out of money to make it 2 lanes. Couldn't blast out enough rock on the right side here.
It still goes on. It's not just a bridge.
What a ways. Yeah, so if you get stuck behind that light, it has to be timed in such a way that all the traffic is cleared. Yeah, I see people waiting on the other side here.
Yeah, usually there's like a 30-second, 40-second, or 1 minute, depends on the length. Where all both lights are red.
A minute. Yeah, it'd have to be about a minute for this one. Slow traffic.
We have a lot of these back home. Sometimes, you know what you can do? If you see a truck up ahead already entered on green and it's red for you, punch it, go on red, and catch up to the truck.
There you go. Because nobody's coming through past him.
Yeah, exactly.
He's a linebacker.
There's something up ahead.
Yeah, I see it. We got a bunch of construction lights, it looks like.
And
yellow or orange, amber construction lights. That's, they probably got the road closed for clearing rock slide or something.
Yeah. No, it's good I left for today only 250 miles because although we're hoping a fast day, fast pace and everything, we might have to... We can try to get to Seaside earlier, but we might not have the ability.
Yeah, true.
And it's not necessarily because of us.
Oh. I have 51.7 hours on the engine since I installed that tach hour meter, which was also when I changed the oil and did the valve service and all that. So it'll be interesting to equate hours to miles after this trip is done, 8,000 miles, whatever. Figure out how many hours of runtime 8,000 miles is. I don't think I've ever seen that kind of statistic anywhere, so maybe I can contribute back to the community that little morsel of information. That water is so clear. You can see the bottom, see the rocks.
We passed through so many places you could come and spend a week.
Oh man, yeah, I mean, just sit here and chill, minus the traffic. It would be great, Just sit here and watch the water go by.
At the Grand Canyon, you could spend a couple of days just running around the trails. Here, you can spend, I think, weeks running through the forest.
No, months if you wanted to stretch it out.
Yeah.
These trees, man, they'll grow anywhere. Look at the trees way up there, middle of that slope. It's like a probably steeper than 50-degree slope, and that tree is just. I'm gonna grow on the rocks. I don't care what you say. I'm growing on the rocks. I know I'm not supposed to, but I'm gonna defy nature here.
So they backed up traffic, now they cleared the road.
Well, it's a one-way. They've got it closed off one lane up here, apparently. So.
Whee! I think my scooter's liking the altitude better.
A little perkier, huh?
Yep.
Well, you lose, what is it? It's supposed to be like 5% for every 1,000 feet of elevation or something like that, or I can't remember what it is.
If it's 5%, then
my brain isn't braining.
I was running a 6 horsepower machine.
Right. And that's what I figured when we came back from Cannonball 21 on the little Super Cubs. I was trying to figure out how much power we had up there at altitude. And we were essentially running around with about 4.5 horsepower up there. It's crazy.
I think it's actually not 5% for every, because 10,000 feet would be 50%. And, I don't know, 20,000 feet, you should be out of power.
Pretty much. I mean,
Well,
you would
actually,
just,
yes.
yeah, I mean, it might be a sliding scale of some sort, but the rule of thumb is, I think it's 5% per 1,000 feet of elevation.
I think
So-
it's like, if you're from 0 to 1,000 feet, 5%. Then 1,000 to 2,000, 5% of what you had at 1,000. And it
Okay,
keeps going
maybe.
like that, so it never gets to zero, complete zero.
Right,
But it-
right. As long as you can still fire the cylinder, yeah.
Yeah, as long as it can still fire up, it's going to have
Yeah.
a bit of power, so it's never going to
Yeah.
reach zero. And I think that they can work at 20,000 feet an engine. I mean, not good. Not going to work good.
Yeah, if you're fuel injected and you've got enough trim, yes. But above a certain altitude, they won't run, period.
Yeah.
They quit. It's like, no. Because you can't get you're nowhere near the stoichiometric ratio, you know.
Yeah.
That's why aircraft engines have to be turbocharged to run above a certain altitude. Or
Yeah.
turbine, period.
To compress the air.
What is that smell? You smell that?
It's the water.
Burning. Is
No,
it? It smells like
Yeah.
it
In
smells
Bucharest,
like
they
plastic.
always water the roads. Water on tarmac, that's the smell.
Strange. It just doesn't smell. It smells like plastic or something.
It smells a little bit like sewage.
Yeah, it's like a plasticky, weird.
Yep, that's the smell.
That smell. Can you smell that smell?
Oh yeah, we're cannonballing today, going 29 miles an hour.
Yeah, man, doing good.
Yeah. We're definitely gonna make Seaside by lunchtime.
Yeah. Well, we just have to get that aerial hop, you know. We'll have one of the Sikorskis fly overhead, drop down the tethers, and we hook them up on the handlebars and around the top box, and they just lift us up and carry us in a straight line. That'll be good.
Yeah, that would be good.
We've seen it done in the movies, right? It can be done.
Hey, if it works in Hollywood, I see it on the internet. That means it's true.
That's right.
I think when we get to Seaside and Cannonballers see this scoot, they're gonna lose their shit.
Yeah, you're definitely the big celebrity on board because I don't think anyone has shipped their scoot from that far away before. We'll have to look back through the history of the Cannonball and see if anyone has shipped from Europe, you know, from England or whatever. I know people have brought them in from Canada, but that's not the same thing. That's
You're right,
still
from Canada.
terrestrial. Yeah, that's still terrestrial. You just roll across the border. No water hop. Not to mention the fact that you rode this damn thing from Bucharest to London. A pre-Cannonball.
And then from Houston to Seaside.
Yeah.
You know,
It's,
I could have shifted to Portland. It
Yeah.
would have cost just as much.
But what would have been the fun there? You know?
Exactly. I mean, I got to see so much.
Yeah, you wouldn't have been able to see all this.
Yeah, and plus
Yes, sir.
we have a bit of a more relaxed rhythm.
Yeah.
We try to get out early in the morning, but if we don't get out early in the morning, then yeah, that's no big issue. Calm down.
Yeah.
Enjoy the scenery a little bit more. On the Cannonball, I know it's gonna be like
It's going to be a different
Come on,
schedule.
man, let's
Yeah.
go, let's go, let's
Yeah.
go, let's go, let's go. We got
Yeah.
550 miles today to go.
Yep. Minimize the smoke breaks and the leg stretches and all that. You just get on haul ass. The only
Yeah.
time you stop is when you got to refuel, and you use that as an opportunity to piss in the weeds at the same time and get back on and run.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna do a lot of kneels with my smoke breaks.
Yeah. You got to
Good.
figure out how to hold that helmet up so you don't burn your face up.
Yeah, I'll do it. I still have this electronic in my pocket. If I have the need, just pull it out.
The vape. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't
Adjust your
usually
chemical
vape.
levels.
Yeah, I don't usually vape, but for this, it's good enough for the habit that I don't need to stop when I feel like I would like to smoke right about now, but we're halfway through the tank. No need to stop now. All right, I'll just pull it out. Take a couple
I
of
don't
puffs.
miss that. Yeah, I used to be a smoker when I was in my 20s, late teens through early 20s, and man, I do not miss the chemical adjustment periods. That nicky fit. You got to have a smoke or something. I don't miss that. I got past it. I never want to go back to that shit. I still smoke occasionally, casually, especially when I'm around a lot of other smokers and I'm in an enclosed environment like a bar or restaurant or whatever that everyone's smoking. I'll start getting that itch, the nicky fit thing, and I have to have a couple drags and then I'm fine. But as a habit, nah, I didn't go back to that. I even tried those Zen packs. It's the little pouches, the nicotine pouches that you put in your mouth, kind of like dip or chew, but it's just nicotine. It's not tobacco.
Oh.
I don't know, man. This didn't work for me quite right. I didn't like it.
I don't know where those pouches get their nicotine, but I think it's nicotine in cigarettes is like from tobacco.
Right.
It's
As long as it's
natural
natural tobacco, right. As long as it's not treated with a shit ton of chemicals and extra carcinogens to make it, super addictive, fine. Okay, I get it.
That's why I smoke these rolled cigarettes.
Right, because you know what's going in there.
Packs, yeah, it's just tobacco.
Yeah. Well, you think it's just tobacco, as long as you're getting it from a good source.
It is official. It's sold in the markets back home. I'm not getting it around the black market or something.
Well, no, I get
Oh.
that, but they can still treat it with shit. So.
Yeah, they don't do this one because in Europe there are certain regulations. Cigarettes have to have all kinds of chemicals added to them to burn themselves out there, stuff like that. Plus, being sold in packs, they are a lot of cigarettes. There are companies. I think you also have them here. Pall Malls.
Pall Mall, yeah.
Yeah, dude, the Pall Mall blue. You light it up, 3 puffs, it's done.
Yeah.
It just burns. It's turbocharged in the way it burns.
Yeah, you got to suck them down fast. I smoked Pall Malls and Pall Mall no filters for a long time, the reds.
These things it's just tobacco, and it takes a long time to smoke one because that thing just burns slowly. It has nothing to accelerate the burn in them.
Yeah, and they'll go out if you don't keep drawing on them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a very
It's a lot
small
like pipe
market.
tobacco.
Yeah, it's a very small market in Romania for rolling tobacco. And so, they're not a lot of customers. Companies don't have much interest in putting extra stuff in them to get you to buy more and more and more.
Yeah.
Romanians are a little bit snuffy. You will see that if you come to Eastern Europe. Even though we're not rich people, we are definitely poor compared to Western Europe or here. But we are very snobby. As soon as you get something, you show it off. If you have a bit of money, you get a chain or you get a watch. Something that can be shown off in the face of other people.
Some bling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a very strong show-off culture. So, the problem with scooters is why riding this? Can't you afford a car or can't you afford a big bike? The problem with rolling tobacco, roll your own cigarettes? What am I, poor? No, I'm gonna buy a pack. it's one of those things you don't want to look poor.
Yeah.
So not a lot of people roll their cigarettes. Even if they can barely afford to buy packs, they'll buy packs just to not look poor. I'm not one of those. I'll take the rolling. It's a lot less expensive. I like it better. A lot less chemicals in it. I don't mind people thinking I'm poor. And yeah, there's not a big market. Regular cigarettes, oh yeah, they pump a lot of things into them, and you can see that something's wrong with regular cigarettes. I've had people that smoke like 2 packs a day, regular cigarettes, take a cigarette from me, take a second one, and they're like, holy shit, I only smoked 2 cigarettes in 2.5 hours. Like, yeah. Then this time I would have smoked 5 or 6 of mine.
Interesting. So I wonder if it's a difference in the nicotine level or just the chemical composition of the smoke that satiates more.
Yeah, something with regular cigarettes makes you want, even after you smoked one, you want another one.
Yeah.
With this,
that's
after
the
I
addiction.
smoked
Yeah,
one,
exactly.
I'm done.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, after I've smoked one, like the chemical levels are done, I'm done. I don't need a second one. Yeah, it's weird, but I got out of regular cigarettes, been rolling for about 10 years. Cheaper, better. And there's no encouragement for tobacco companies to add something to them because the market is so small. Whee! Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, he really slowed down. He slowed down like 23 miles an hour. Come on, hit it. Even the RV is outrunning him.
I think the
now
problem
he's on it.
I think the problem with my transmission isn't the transmission. Now it's climbing at its regular RPM.
Maybe it was just temperature related, being up there in the cold.
Not necessarily. No, the Central Road's good in the cold. I think it was altitude related. The engine not having enough power.
Could be.
To push the transmission to get the belt down.
Yep.
So for the Rockies, I think, yeah, I'm going to switch to the 14 grams. Just
and you got 15.
A little bit.
You have 15s in there now?
I have 15s in here now. I also have 14 and 13 with me. I'll switch to the 14s. And if we have a really bad day and it's really slow, then at night we can pull it and switch to the 13s. If we really feel like it.
Well, the lighter you go, the better climbing you're going to have all over, but it just depends on if that lowers your top speed, because you might not have enough weight to counteract your contra spring in the back.
Even the 13s get the top speed well. I didn't like the 13s because it was always revving. Every time we would open up, even like this, like going 30 miles an hour, open to the max, it would go to almost 8,000 RPM.
Oh, wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, it would keep it like 7,500 to 8,000 every single time.
Yeah, you must have you must have a really tight contra spring in the back then.
Yeah. So that's why I didn't like them.
Yeah, I think I'm going to switch.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
On the open road, RPM is not all that different between the 13s to the 15s. All 3 of them managed to close the variator completely. Above 50 miles an hour, all 3 of them managed to close the variator completely. So there's not much of a difference, but it will affect fuel economy if every single acceleration is going to be at 8,000 RPM.
Right. Yeah, that just chews more fuel. Yeah, this one, I had 12 gram in here before, and then when I had the Dr. Pulley variator in it, I put 13s in here, and then I went up to that 21 by 15 13 gram, and that's what destroyed it. But the torque drive was bad, so it's not really a scientific test. But what I've noticed with the factory variator and these 13 gram sliders is it's at full extension, locked up at 35 miles an hour or almost 40 miles an hour, and I can open the throttle uphill, and my variator doesn't release at all. So I'm just stuck with maximum ratio from that speed up.
Yeah.
So I need to put a little bit lighter weights in there or a stiffer contra spring. And of course, the weights are the easier one to change. So
Yeah.
I don't want to pull that
Nah,
torque unit apart. I don't have that wrench with me anyway. It's a pain in the ass.
I also don't want to get into opening up the... That's why I brought a full, complete torque drive. If something fails in it, I do have at work like parts to fix a torque drive.
Yeah.
But I was like, yeah, I'm not pulling that apart. If we need one, we'll ship it from your place overnight and just slap it in. No need to spend 5 hours opening it up, closing it. Making sure
with the right tools, it's not that hard. It's just you have to have the tools. You got to have a compressor, or at least be willing to stand on it and hope that it doesn't fly apart and injure you when you pull that top nut off of it. But the nut is the pain in the butt because you've got to have a really huge socket for that, or a big open-end wrench that stays on it and doesn't round it off. And the torque on that bolt isn't all that high, or that nut rather, isn't all that high. It's just, it's hard to get a hold of it because it's so thin.
Yeah, it's easier to just have an already complete unit and just slap it in.
Yeah.
Even though it's heavier. And
well, this one was pretty much brand new, I think. Did I put a new one in it? I don't remember. Neil and I had it apart. I don't remember if I put in the brand new torque unit or if I just did the variator up front. I have to look back on my video. I didn't do my maintenance notebook like I always do. I keep very detailed service notes for all the stuff that I do on my bikes. Oil changes and what I did during that maintenance interval and everything else. I didn't do any of that on this because I was in a hurry trying to get everything ready. So I'll just have to go back on my video and what I was talking about and amend my notebook. I didn't even print my oil change sticker that I usually do. I stick that on my master cylinder reservoir just to remind me, oh yeah, this was the last change, and the next change is coming up at whatever.
I saw on Josh's bike one of those stickers.
Yeah, real easy to print. I just put last and next. That way I know what my delta is.
Yeah. Your cambered corners are really messing with my head.
Some of them are cambered, some of them aren't.
I mean,
out here they tend to do pretty aggressive camber.
I lean the bike, looking at the corner how tight it is. I lean the bike what I'm used to, and
then you find yourself tipping in too far.
Yeah, I realize I've leaned too much.
I do the same thing, but it's different on different bikes. I've noticed because these roads, I have to retune my brain for the scooter because on wider tires, proper street bike tires, 17-inch, whatever, there's a little bit less propensity to oversteer, to tip in extra. But on these scooters, I'm always recorrecting after I tip in. It's like, shit, I don't have enough momentum, so I either add throttle or I have to adjust my line.
Yeah.
It takes me a few days of riding with these things loaded up to retune my brain for the lean angles.
Yep. Oh yeah, and another thing I want to say, I've been looking for, the past couple of weeks on the Facebook page for the Scooter Cannonball, where everybody's posting pictures of their prep work and stuff like that. I can see why a lot of people don't make it, or a lot of bikes fail. First of all, some of them are 5, 6, 7-year-old bikes that have done basically 0 miles in the past 5, 6, 7 years.
Right.
They do an oil change on them. They ride them 50 miles around the city. That's it. We're good for the Cannonball. Did my test ride.
And I think it's ready to go. Yeah, no, there's a lot more maintenance that has to be done.
And
tires, brakes, a whole lot of stuff. CVT belts get old and crusty after they've been sitting a while.
Yeah, if it's been parked for 4 years, you might take it apart. Oh yeah, the CVT belt looks brand new. It looks brand new because it hasn't moved.
Right, and it'll measure out. Yeah, more importantly, it'll measure out. If you put calipers on it, it'll have the correct dimensions, but it's brittle. You got to turn it inside out, or at least flex it backwards, and look at the inner parts of the, the teeth, whatever you want to call them, and you'll see dry rot cracks in there. That means it's not going to survive 4,000 miles at high speed, high temperature.
Yep.
Or in our case, 8,000 miles.
Yeah. I'm pretty confident in my machine. Not because I prepped it much better than everyone else, but this one gets ridden all the time.
Yeah.
So
you're intimately familiar with it. You know all of its ins and outs and its quirks and how to keep it alive on the road. So that makes all the difference. Ooh, here's a hill.
Yeah.
Crank open the taps. Run, PCX. I'm accelerating up a steep hill. This is about 6 or 8%. It's about 8%.
This is what you get for posting.
Yeah. I'm number 1.
Come on. You're trying to come around me, and I'll give you some Eastern European shit.
No. I'm just stretching the variator. That's all I'm doing.
Try to come around. I dare you. I dare you. I don't mess with other people on the road because I don't know if they're packing or not. But I know you're not packing, so
not right now. I'm not.
Come on. Exactly. Right now you're not. So come on. I'll go full Eastern European on your ass.
Yeah, back in 23 when this torque drive was acting up, the first, 5-6 days, more longer than that, because it was the ride out to the coast as well that was a problem. But I could not accelerate uphill. I had nothing. I had to wait until a flat to get moving and then just hope that I could maintain it. The torque drive was so bad in the back of this thing. I'd get stuck on hills like that back there slower than your bike. And I knew something was wrong, but I couldn't put my finger on it. It's like, what have I not checked or not changed? The torque drive was the only thing, and I was hoping that wasn't it, but yeah. The rest is history. When Dean sent me that replacement variator, or not variator, yeah, he sent me variator and torque drive. He sent me that torque drive out of his for day 5, day 6, whatever. When I got back on and hit the throttle and I was able to accelerate again, I hadn't experienced that in thousands of miles. It was so refreshing. Change lanes, asshole. Blazing ass right up on me before he even changed the lanes.
Summit after summit.
Yeah, they're gonna have a lot of that. They're low summits, but it's up, down, up, down, up, down.
We should be getting down the valley below and down to the coast. And after that, there's going to be no more climbing, just maintaining sea level.
That's what you think.
That's what the map says. Well, jackass, you passed us. Now what?
I know. And he was riding my ass. Like, change lanes, you sack of shit. There's an empty lane there. That's why I scooted over.
Big man, no bowls. You can't even catch up to the Winnebago up ahead. Come on.
Just stupid. Stupid. You can fix a lot of things, but you can't fix stupid. Stupid as forever.
Yep. That was Ron White. What was the other one with the bar? The police
Which one?
came. The one where he gets thrown out of a bar.
They
and the
threw
police
me out of a bar.
Yeah.
And I don't mean they asked me nicely and we all said goodbye. No, they hurled me out of that bar.
The most I like the part of the police. And the police came, and I had the right to remain silent.
But I didn't have the ability.
Exactly.
I don't know how many of them it was going to take to kick my ass, but I knew how many they were going to use.
Yeah.
And that's an important piece of information right there. It's funny. I saw him in concert in Houston a few years back. And he did material in that concert that I have not seen anywhere else. I mean, he did a couple of the little routines that he's famous for, but he had a lot of material that I've never heard before. It was good shit.
He's one of my favorites. The fact that he always comes on stage with a whiskey and a cigar.
Yeah.
And you can see him. I've seen him in specials. You can look at his cheeks as the special is going on. They're getting redder and redder. So he's getting drunk on stage.
Yeah, but that was in his older concerts. I've heard rumor now that he's on the wagon. He doesn't drink anymore, but he still uses the prop.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I think he used to be a heavy duty drinker, but I think he's calmed down now in the last handful of years. So I don't know. But yeah, in the old ones, his eyes would get glassier and glassier, and his face would get redder. You get lit.
Exactly. The part with his face getting redder. He's one of those people that when he drinks, his cheeks get red.
Yeah.
And the more he drinks, the redder they get. So you have a gauge.
Yeah.
Man, the drop off on the right in this corner is mental.
Yeah, and there was a fire out here. You can see all the burned trees half felled.
They just went with the tarmac all the way to the edge, just so you would have a smooth flight.
Yep. Give you a nice little launching pad.
Yeah.
Man, I wonder how many times these homes have been invaded by cars coming off the road.
I don't know.
I don't think I'd want to have a house right there off the low side of this highway. That's just asking for trouble.
And with your houses made out of wood and 3-ton pickups,
Yeah.
that thing is going to the basement. It ain't lodging itself in the roof. It's going to the basement.
Yeah. Sonora.
Look, the IPA guy has some more. Oh, he's delivering to Chevron.
Yep. He's making his rounds.
Oh, we're in California, dude. We can filter.
Yes, but I wouldn't recommend it out here.
Oh, we're going through San Francisco. We're filtering, so we're not.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. We get into the city, sure. Even the highways leading in.
Now, if one, now us.
Yeah, we go, and then he can go right behind us. Typically, at four-way stops, you go opposing lanes at the same time, unless somebody's turning, and then they yield to the straight side.
Yeah. It's difficult. I understand the logic, but when you meet 4 people, like, okay, I'm gonna go, you're gonna go.
The timing is different. Well, the rule is it goes counterclockwise. So the person to your right has the right of way if you both arrive there at the same time. Otherwise, it's whoever arrives first goes.
Yeah, but that would imply absolutely everybody knows the rule. But you don't do driving school.
Yeah, and everybody has at least 2 or 3 firing synapses in their brain. Not all the people here have that.
That's the word I was looking for when we were talking with Neil about the licenses and stuff like that. Everything back home in Europe is you first have to go through driving school.
Yeah.
It's not an option.
Yeah, here it's very limited. Yeah, very limited. It's just basic road rules and theory. You have to take a written test, then you take a driving test, which you could pretty much pass with your eyes closed. And half the people here drive that way.
Yep. Motherload Lodge. That's what she said. She asked for the motherload.
Cool little town. Ugh. Cafe. Happy Goat Cafe. Yeah, when I'm not in a hurry, I like to stop in these little towns. And,
Oh, yeah,
you know,
they're nice.
what I do is I ask for the oldest diner in town. Or the best diner in town. You know, either one of those.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
They don't know. They don't know.
Make up your mind. Signal.
But if you find an old restaurant that especially is staffed by older people, then you know the food's going to be good. Because they wouldn't survive if it didn't have good food.
Open it up. We got clear road ahead.
Off we go. Best Western Plus. Mariposa Gazette. So this was Mariposa, California?
I think that was Mariposa, California.
I guess. So this is a bicycle route with no shoulder. Good luck. It says share the road. Yeah. I don't think I'd be out here on a bike. No thanks. Because they can't ride the shoulder. There's rocks everywhere, you know. And those high pressure bike tires, you don't like those sharp rocks.
Oh yeah, those little road bikes with the small little tires.
Because you're running them at 100 to 120 psi. I don't know how many bar that is, you know, 4 bar
right.
plus 5 bar.
As far as I know, 4 or 5 bar. They're basically running truck pressures.
Yep. And you hit these sharp triangular granite rocks and pow! Game over.
What amazes me is sometimes in the Tour de France, they make a route. Sometimes they have to do like 10, 20 miles on cobblestones on those bikes.
Ah, it's got to be brutal.
I don't know how they can do it. Plus, sometimes it rains on said cobblestones. That's when you have the huge crashes.
Yeah, slick.
I mean, wet cobblestones with little ass tires, they're going down.
Yeah, those are polished rocks most times. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, in Europe, they're polished because they're 500 years old.
That's my point. Most cobblestone, you know, that's water polished rocks. They're from rivers and streams and stuff like that. So they're already kind of smooth, and then they're all packed in, and then they're glazed over by all the tires that are further polishing them. You know, they just don't have any traction.
Yeah.
Brick roads do the same thing to some extent.
And on some roads in Europe, you're gonna find those cobblestones being laid there in the medieval ages.
Mm-hmm.
So they've seen some traffic. Some of them are so smooth. They feel you put your hand on them, they're glass smooth.
Wow.
But yeah, I've ridden like a pretty expensive road bike a little around the parking lot. Zero suspension whatsoever. I could feel every single detail in that surface of the parking lot. I was like, how the hell did they ride on cobblestones?
Yeah, and the road bikes, the professional ones, all carbon fiber and all that, they can build a certain amount of flex into the frame and into the seat joint and the gussets and stuff like that. But those narrow little saddles that they have on them, let this car go by, slow down a bit. This is fucked. The lane merges out. The lane merges out as the corner is happening. That is so fucked. Let him go by. I'm gonna wave him on.
Are you sure? He might be slow.
Yeah, well, he slowed down. That's fucked, man. The lane merges right on a corner. That is the stupidest fucking thing I've seen all day.
I think the car's gonna be okay. We're downhill. We're gonna be pushing 60. 63 actually, 64.
Yeah, it's on those road bike frames. The saddles are what just kill you because there's no padding in those saddles. So you're taking all those bumps and jolts right to your sit bones.
They have their pants, have the padding.
Yeah, but
it's thin.
That's not going to change that much. And then the rest of the bumps you're taking right to your wrists and your elbows. You know, your body is the shock absorber at that point. Yeah, I've got a fairly fancy Trek road bike, all carbon fiber, and in the center of the frame, right where it comes up to the seat post and the frame junction, it has flex built into it, and there's a polyurethane elastomer in there that allows the seat post to actually give just a little bit, like, I don't know, a few millimeters, but it's enough to soften the ride just a little bit. And I put some, I put a different neck on the bike, a different head that has shock absorbing in it, so it makes it a little bit more tolerable to ride on rough roads. It's a little heavier, you know, so it's not race spec, but I'm no Tour de France rider.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know the flexing part. Never heard of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll show you my bike when we get back to Houston. It's a nice bike. I don't ride it as much as I used to. Once I had that accident on the Hunter 350 a couple years ago, I haven't been back on it because my lower back wasn't in good shape for it, and the pain in my neck and shoulders wouldn't allow me to lean forward, hunched over, you know, and put my weight on my hands and my wrists, because it was just like fire, literally fire. It felt like someone was sticking a hot screwdriver through both of my wrists. So,
You're still gonna fix the Hunter?
yeah. I'm hoping to do that this summer. After Cannonball, I'll have more free time and I won't have that weighing on my head, so that's the plan. I need to pull the front end off of it and check my fork tubes and see if they're bent. I don't think they are, because it didn't really take a front impact, but it did kind of tumble when it hit the pavement.
Yeah.
And then I need to look at the frame junction right below the seat where the curved rail joins up for the rear subframe. It looks like it's cracked right there. If it's not cracked, then I'll just get the new parts for it and put it back together.
Dude, just weld it.
Well, I thought about that, but it might be such a pain in the ass. If it's cracked right there, that also means that the frame is twisted, and I would have to build a jig to straighten the frame out. And I don't know if I want to go that far.
Trust me, just weld it, run it around, you're gonna see it right straight.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll probably set up a laser level and a couple of jigs to do an alignment and figure out if the frame is still square. If it is, then yeah, no worries. If it's really bent up, or if it's going to cost too much, you know, approaching the cost of getting a new Hunter, I'll just part that one out or keep it for parts. I don't know.
Yeah.
But it only has like, 1,600 miles on it. It's got nothing on it.
You like the Hunter? I'm a big fan of the Meteor. Again, same 350 engine.
Yep, it's just a different seating position. That's it.
Yeah, I like the Meteor more. A little bit more legs forward.
Yeah, it's more of a cruiser. I looked at the Meteor, but I already have the Rebel, and I didn't need another cruiser. I wanted a standard bike, you know, a standard straight up. But the Scram 411 was on my short list because it's kind of a motard / off-road. But I knew that they were coming out with the 450 very soon, and I was really waiting on the Scram 450. Well, they made the Gorilla 450 instead, so I don't know. That's the next one in line. Is maybe the Gorilla.
I haven't ridden the new 450 engine, but I think, I don't know if it's gonna be just as fun or have just as much charisma as the old air-cooled unit. I don't know if it's going to have the same character, but it's definitely more powerful. And everybody in the Himalaya 450, they're saying it's light years better than the old one. So. Yeah, but I've ridden the old one. The old one had some character to it.
It's a tractor.
Yeah, but that makes it fun.
The problem with them is on our highways, everything moves so fast here. If you want to get from place to place to go ride the fun off-road, light ADV stuff, you have to crush fast interstate to get there. And those older air-cooled designs, even though it's a relatively new air-cooled design from them, it just doesn't have enough horsepower to really run 75, 80 miles an hour with fast traffic. I mean, it might be able to get there, but it's not going to be happy about it, and it's certainly not going to be able to maintain it.
Yeah.
But that 450 has got, 40% more power and torque, and it's just a little bit better fit for our roads. Even the Hunter 350, it's pretty limited. I mean, it's only a 20 horsepower bike, 18 horsepower, something like that, 21 pound-feet of torque, whatever it works out to be. And
tight turn.
yeah, I see it. It struggles to do 75 on the highway. It'll do it. It's just not real happy about it. There's not much left on top. So its happy speed is, 55, 60 miles an hour, kind of like the Super Cub, but it's got more torque than the Super Cub and a lot more fuel capacity. So that was my plan for it, is to have it as my back road cruiser to do long road trips, tours, essentially, slow motion tours. Don't do it. Sit there.
I'm gonna go all Indian on these guys. Just every time, like,
yeah, laying the horn.
no. The Indians don't go one long beep. They go.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's more of a polite way. The long horn seems like you're cursing the guy.
Yeah. Pardon me, excuse me.
The little toots are like, pardon me, excuse me, I'm coming through. We are definitely coming off the mountain.
Yep, we are descending quick. Going down about 4 meters a second right here, it seems like. 2 meters, 3 meters a second, that's what that works out to be. It's over 10 feet a second.
We got a truck. Having so much fun.
This guy's pulling off, that's nice.
Probably.
Oh, he's pulling in. I thought maybe he was just letting us clear. All right. Down to 1,200 feet.
Yeah, we're almost sea level. I'm gonna go for the pass.
All right, I'm going
Push
with you.
it. Didn't know if I was gonna make it. I thought I was catching up to him. Didn't know when the lane ends.
Getting breezy.
What?
Getting breezy, a lot of wind.
Yep. Brothers around here are very nice. They wave.
Yeah, a lot of the California riders are that way. More of a moto-centric state. They got, I don't know actually which state has the highest per capita number of motorcyclists. I would guess that it's probably either California or Florida. Florida's got a bunch. I don't think it's Texas. California is probably the one. Every time I come out here, though, and I see all these dry grass fields, I just think, oh my God, what a fire hazard, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Because all this is dry. The last 3 times I've been out here, it's been like this.
Is it ever green?
Occasionally, but they've been in such a drought pattern for so long. Basically since, like, 2020, they've been in a drought, so... If it was all green, it'd be beautiful out here. These rolling green hills. But we're going to be in this for, the next several hundred miles. It's just dry. Kind of blah. The roads are great, but the scenery off to the sides is kind of mute.
The roads are very well paved.
Yes, they are. I guess that's where most of their tax dollars for the fuel stuff goes, so at least they're spending it in the right places.
Yeah. I mean, I'm complaining about the prices, but it's still cheaper than back home, so...
Yeah. Yeah, down in Houston, we're spoiled with pretty cheap gas. Texas in general, but especially Houston and Austin, they're... quite low compared to the national average. Those crosswinds are not helping with cornering lines right now. That's
livable.
It got much breezier out here. Noisy in the helmet. It was calm for so long. Now it's noisy.
Well, we're also maintaining some decent speeds.
Yeah, true.
I don't know why my left leg is cramping up a little bit.
I got a Charlie horse in my left leg last night, right around my hamstring, where the muscle knots up, hurts like hell. And I was doing nothing. I was laying flat. How the hell did I get a Charlie horse laying flat?
I get those all the time. Sometimes you'll see me jump out of bed and jump on that leg that had the Charlie horse.
And try to unlock the muscle. Yeah, it hurts like hell. Watch out on your left. Watch out. It's
okay.
Hard and fast. He was halfway in this lane. I don't know what causes this. Usually the physiotherapists and sport doctors say that it's low potassium or dehydration or whatever that causes it. I don't know, man.
In Romania it says low magnesium, not potassium.
Magnesium, yeah. Magnesium, potassium, both those levels have to be correct. So, I don't know. Maybe.
It could be. I do have some things with me that a subscriber from Romania gave me.
Yeah.
Some shots, some certain protein bars, more special protein bars, not the kinds the ones you get out of the supermarket.
Right.
He works with athletes. I was kind of holding on to them for the Cannonball. Could try something out this evening.
Well, I've noticed that I get a lot more headaches and muscle cramps and stuff during the Cannonball because it's just such long days and you're stuck in the same position and not necessarily eating and hydrating properly. So it starts messing with me about day 3 or 4 usually.
That's when you break out the medicine.
Yep. Better living through chemistry. Straight forever. You don't find very many sections of California highway that are just straight like this.
I like to hear that.
This guy wants to pass. Now is his opportunity.
Straight roads for a while. Not again, my phone is slowly discharging.
We got a grove over here. I wonder what this orchard is.
Olives?
Yeah, it looks like it might be olives. Yep, that's an olive orchard.
Olive orchard.
Yep, a bunch of olives on those branches.
Yeah. Really? Share the road on a bicycle here.
Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. A lot of olive orchard out here. These don't seem like they're producing as much. Can't focus in on them as I'm rolling here. Yeah, some of them. Yeah, they did have. Yeah, some of them did have a bunch of olives on them.
45.
That is a funky looking tree, man. That's not a tree. That's a cell tower. It's a cell tower disguised to look like a very retarded digital tree.
Stop sign. All right.
Strange that there's no fence or anything around this olive orchard. It's just open to this road all the way around. Open to the street. We got it. We got it. It's our turn. Yeah, no fencing. It's just right out here on the street. I guess if you were uncivilized, you could just pull up on the side of the road right here and go pick your own olives.
Yeah. trust me, the damage you can do picking up a little bag of olives, they don't even care.
Yeah, but still. Oh.
They lose so much more to birds.
Oh yeah.
Than people just stopping. Because 99.9% of people are not even going to try to stop to get olives from the trees.
Right, it's too obvious because you're stopped right here in public view.
In Europe, nobody gives a crap. You can't stop. But people are just too comfortable. They want to go to a supermarket, get them in a bag.
Yeah. Well, in South America, they've got fruit trees everywhere that just grow wild, and it's not uncommon at all for people to have even fruit-producing trees on their property overhanging the public sidewalk or a walkway or something like that. And everybody just stops by and grabs a mango or grabs an orange or whatever. It's no big deal.
Yep. It's same back home.
It's growing naturally, so yeah.
It's same back home. Some people have in their yards an apple tree next to the gate.
Yeah.
Half of the tree is on the outside. Apples fall on the ground. People just take them, eat them.
Yep.
They're not going to use... Some people have apple trees this big. They produce a couple of tons.
Yeah. Well, and especially if it's felled fruit, if it's already on the ground, as long as it's not damaged or doesn't have any wormholes in it or anything like that, you got to eat it quick anyway, because it's going to spoil in a few days. So
yeah,
it's not like you could use it.
And these people that have these kinds of trees, I'm not saying they have orchards. It's just their yards. Like you back home in the backyard would have an apple tree.
Right.
If you have an old apple tree that makes 5 to 10 tons of apples per year, you're not going to eat 5 to 10 tons of apples.
No, not at all. You know, we're passing, the sign back there said local wines. So maybe some of these are grape orchards. What we were seeing on the trees might have been grapes, not olives. But
no, those aren't grapes. Grapevines.
That looked like olives to me.
Grapevines, you have to put poles and
exactly.
run a wire.
They're usually thinner, and they've got trellises and all that. But they're saying local wines. So where the hell would it be?
Again, that's not grape. I know grape. I have my parents back home have grapes, so
right.
Grapes.
Usually they've got those lines. They put up the little trellises and all that for the grapevines.
Yeah.
Huh.
Grapevines grow exactly like poison ivy. They have to be hanged to something.
They have to be attached. Yep. Huh. Well, it said local wines back there.
Tough sign. I was just running straight through.
The front brakes on this thing are so much better with these EBC pads. I mean, 1,000% better than they used to be. Should have done that a long time ago. We'll have to stop at one of these roadside food stands.
All right.
There'll be plenty of them on the way up PCH, I'm sure. I used to see them out there all the time. But I haven't been on PCH in 25 years, so. 20 years, anyway. Oops. Merced, city limits. Fruit Barn, California's finest. Local fruits and vegetables, picnic area, and barnyard animals. These are all fruit trees. I don't know what they are, though.
I think I just saw that U-Haul towing a Subaru on one of those trailers that keeps the front off the ground but the rear on the ground.
Yeah. Yeah, dollies. Front-wheel dollies.
That's a bad thing for a Subaru.
Yeah, if it's all-wheel drive.
Yeah, having the front wheels not turning and the rear wheels turning at 70.
Yeah. That must just be a two-wheel drive, unless they've...
They don't have Subaru two-wheel drives.
Now you might be right. They might be all-wheel drive.
I know they could disconnect the drive shaft, but it's not that easy
you can
to do
disconnect
on
the
a
drive shaft
Subaru.
of the coupler, but yeah, not a good idea.
Yeah, it's not that easy to do. On a truck, it's you have one of those U-joints or crossers, whatever it's called.
Yeah, it's a viscous coupler on the Zubies, I think.
Yeah. And the drive shaft itself is held on a flange.
Yep.
It's not that... What do you call it? The cross thing?
Cross member, a flange. It's a drive shaft support, but yeah.
No, not the cross member. So the drive shaft on each end has that cross coupling to allow it to move up and down. That universal joint.
CV joint, constant velocity joint.
Yeah, that's at the CV booth. I mean, like really work trucks.
Well,
I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah. It would still be a CV joint, a U joint or a CV joint. CV joint is used in steering applications or where you've got articulating suspension. A U joint is just a minor bend, but your thrust angle stays consistent.
If you look at it at the drive shaft of a truck, like where it goes into the differential,
yeah,
you will see the drive shaft, and then you will see that cross thing, like that joint that looks kind of like a cross.
Yeah, it's a U joint. It's a yoke, but
So
we just call that a U joint.
U joint. Okay.
Yeah.
I was. His brain is starting to fart.
Yeah, no worries. It's not your native language, man. You're doing great.
Yeah, but some words that I know them, I'm starting to struggle to find them.
You're going to forget your name in a little while, believe me. Cannonball brain is going to absolutely scramble your noodle. Who am I? Where am I? What day is it? Shit, I don't even know what day it is. Today's Monday, I think.
Yeah, it's a Monday. Combo meal, $10. Whoa, no brake lights.
He does have them, but I think only on the left side.
Dim brake
Yeah,
lights.
I don't think the right one is working. The left one did, but.
Oh, let's buy a Chevy and a Hellcat.
Ooh, that looks nice.
Yeah. Drive-in.
Drive-in, Frosty Queen. Oh, but that's good.
Ooh, a Tune 370 with the body kit and rims.
Yeah. I'm not a Nissan fan anymore. I used to be back in the day, but...
Come on, that V6 is nice.
Yeah, the V6 is nice. They use it in everything, in the Infinities and the Nissan sports cars. And I think they even use a variation of that block in their SUVs. But...
Check out the truck to the right, the rims.
Yep. This guy's really going slow. It's not a school zone, it's summertime.
Okay.
Ugh.
I could go on the right so we could pass him.
I don't know if that's a straight through lane.
Dude, come with me. This is California.
Okay. Yep. We're in CA.
Yeah. I've got used to not filtering, not doing what I used to do back home.
Yeah.
But
now we can.
We can't do it. This is California. Let's bloody do it.
You got your GPS up, right?
Yeah, turn around, should have gone that way.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah. Swing it around here.
Yeah, just flip it. Flip it. Nobody's looking. Just flip it. Flip it.
Flipping it.
I'm over here on the right. You pass me left and lead where you want to go, man.
And how to, make a left here. Go.
Yep. You can do it. Just watch the traffic. Merging in.
Merge in. This is a European merge, by the way.
Yeah.
Getting so tight in with the car in front. I don't know if they're used to it, but hey, if a driver pulls me over, like pissed off, and screams, they're like, dude, I'm from Europe, relax. That's how we ride. We're tight, don't worry.
What's your problem?
Yeah. You want to see me go 60 miles an hour parallel with you 2 inches from your mirror? We're trained to do that. That's how we ride. It's normal. I'm a trained professional. Don't worry.
What's crazy about motorcycling, scootering in Spain, at least when I was there 20 years ago. Are you going the wrong way?
Hold on. Let's pull over here.
Okay. Get in the shade. Stop in the shade. Stop in the shade.
Stop in the shade.
In Spain, there's bumping and grinding going on all the time. The scooter riders and stuff will make contact with cars, and everybody just keeps going.
We're supposed to get on 99. All right, let me. Where is it? Give me the map.
Oh.
I think left 59. Okay, we're not gonna backtrack anymore. We're gonna go forward.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just check the map and turn the left.
Hey, true.
I
said a little boat. This guy has a little boat towed behind his Harley. It looked like a trailer, but it was shaped like a boat. Behind us, back there on the left shoulder, there was a tiny little boat, a little wooden boat on a trailer. That's cool.
So we have to make a left on Martin Luther King Jr.
MLK, every city's got one.
MLK Jr. And on MLK Jr., then we keep going straight after we make a left on MLK. So let's look for signs.
I see signs everywhere. I see G Street. I see Main Street. I see Hair Studio 1. Oh, okay. Welcome to downtown. I see another sign.
Well, we're downtown.
Do I need to look at specific signs?
Oh yeah, this is called California Lady. 30 years old, single, white beat up sedan. I see her in videos on Facebook all the time.
This is very fresh asphalt. Very clean, very freshly striped. So they just laid this last week.
So turn to the left.
Left? All right.
Yep, this is Martin Luther King Jr. We're gonna make a left.
Okay. We hear a siren.
I hear sirens.
This is not coming for us.
Just checking. Maybe he was coming down this road, so I can leave the intersection empty. I don't know how it works here, but in Europe, when you hear sirens, you get out of the fucking way.
Yeah, that's it. It's what people are supposed to do here, but it doesn't always work that way.
16th Street. No, we'll just keep going straight.
It's okay.
It's currently telling me to go to the left, rejoin the route, and then come up front and then overpass and then go forward. So we're not going to do...
We'll just go straight and jump back on wherever.
Do this.
Okay, green light. Oops, sorry, dude.
Sorry.
We're already moving. Let the guy behind us do it.
Crossing the railroad tracks. Watch for trains.
Nope, we just go.
Are we in Barstow?
No. Barstow's
I
way.
think the name of that city, Barstow.
It's hot as hell in Barstow.
Barstow.
Yeah.
Like, serious shit happens in Barstow.
Yeah. It's a oil trucking town. Green light.
Oh yeah, now my scooter is accelerating properly. The CVT is working. Yeah, it's the power difference at higher altitudes. So that will have to be addressed.
Watch your speed, it's 30.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I
Don't
was
want a
so
tourist
happy.
ticket.
I was so happy to get back on route. I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, we're back on route. Let's hit it.
Yeah, you'll pick up a tourist tax.
Oh yeah. I know. Follow me.
Yep, we'll go around the rig. We can get up to the front of the line. Just go on up. We're going straight, yeah? We're not turning anywhere?
Yep, straight. There we go. Oh, they have this front section for bikes.
No, that's technically the crosswalk.
I don't know if it's for bikes, but I'm going to say it's for bikes. I don't know any better. There's no sign on it.
That's right. It's not striped like a pedestrian crossing.
Yeah, exactly. How should I know it? In Europe, an open space like this is designated space for bikes.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't think we do that here.
Usually they have the signs on the ground like a bicycle is painted, but motorcycles can use it also. Come on. Nobody is crossing the intersections.
Yeah, a lot of these are timed. They're not on sensor pads, so it's inefficient.
I can understand that, but nobody has a green light, or somebody.
Someone did, probably the other side, but there's no one there, so it's just on a timer.
Oh. Speed limit is still 30.
Speed limit 35 now. Hey, fuel is under $5 a gallon at that station back there, and this one, $4.69. Just it's 50 cents difference between just two blocks. The stations behind us were $5.19, $5.29. These were like $4.69. It's crazy.
You guys have huge differences in fuel prices.
Yeah, and it's all based on what they think they can get out of you. It's not regulated in any way. It's just what they think they can get based on the neighborhood or the intersection or whatever.
Bill 35?
40.
45.
45 now. Ramping it up, getting out of town.
trying to cool down my phone.
Maybe you should cut a small slit in your windscreen near the phone to give a little bit of airflow right there.
Let's try. I also think I need to cool down the charger. As in, stop charging for a while, put them all cool together.
Yeah.
Currently the phone is at about 9%, 8% battery. So if
Yeah.
it doesn't start taking in a little bit of charge, we're gonna have to stop to charge it for 10 minutes on the wire.
Yeah, no worries.
So if
Yeah, you might need to cut a little knock-a duct or a little slit in your screen right there, kind of below the charger. That way it goes, the airflow comes in and up behind the vacuum. Because the chargers have cooling fins on them, but if it's not getting enough airflow, then yeah.
if that works. 7% battery. The thing is, we have to keep this road for the next 75 miles.
75, okay.
Yeah.
Long way.
I'm gonna need fuel before we have to turn off the road.
Yeah.
Once we get into Oregon, I think it's only like 300 miles, 350 miles or something like that to Seaside.
All right. Well, look on the map in San Francisco, see how much further to the border.
Figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Myself an audio sync there. Hey, quit rolling backwards. All right, I'm ready to go when you are.
Yeah. Is this right? All right. Ready. Nothing coming. My arch nemesis, the four-way stop sign. So we're here first. The truck has to wait for us.
Yep. Oh, that was, oh my God, that's rough. It didn't even look like it was there. Holy shit, that was brutal.
Oh,
Sideways washboard. And this road doesn't look any good.
This is the Cannonball Road, dude.
No, this is exactly what we run into on Cannonball. Holy shit.
This is Google saying, oh, you guys are going on a Cannonball.
This is barely qualified as pavement here.
Yeah. Let me give you a taste.
Right. And of course, when you look at these from aerial view, they look okay. It's paved, right? Yeah, yeah, it's paved. Barely. You want to call one continuous pothole pavement. Look at that, stop traffic. Yuck. Yeah, I think I'm going to be riding the oncoming because this is absolute shit. We got that big rig bearing down on us. He's going to come trying to pass us in a little bit, so we'll see if we can give him a berth.
Nah, don't worry. He's not going to try to pass us. He's doing the same thing we're doing, avoiding that traffic for 1 or 2 miles.
Yeah, but he can go a lot faster over this shit than we can. He's got giant wheels and better suspension.
There is a line. I think it's getting better anyway. gonna be rejoining in 1 mile, so there's no point for him in trying to overtake.
Right.
Oh, this is a Cannonball Road, dude.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Keep you. Oh, it's getting better. Open it up. Open it up. That's it. What the hell? Stop, 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 stop,
Yep.
stop, stop, stop. So what do we do here?
Well, this is dicey because it's a no pass, and filtering
No,
through
no,
this
no.
can be dicey.
Look,
Because if there's, I know, I understand, but what I'm saying is if there's no room to duck in because everybody's bumper to bumper, it can get ugly if someone comes the other way.
follow me.
All right.
You know what this is? This is the people following Google Maps that have Google Maps
Yeah.
has taken
Waze, using Waze as the
they've
bypass
taken them
route.
down this detour, just like us.
Yep.
And on Google Maps, it's not showing like this is bumper to bumper.
Oh, stop.
All of these people are rejoining the highway. Car coming, getting close, getting behind the white pickup.
Yeah, I'm going to duck in behind the pickup here.
I'm gonna duck in front, and after the car passes. Oh, what a nice guy. He's one wheel on gravel to give us room.
This is rough.
Yeah.
This road needs serious repaving.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, this is a Romanian road, dude. Now I truly feel at home.
Yeah, we're going to have plenty of this on Cannonball, I'm sure.
I mean, I'm doing basic filtering or not sitting in traffic. On this kind of road, it looks like it's bombed. I feel at home. So we're supposed to hang a right?
I guess, if we can get in it.
Oh yeah, we can get in it. Don't worry. Like I said, now I'm at home. In California, I am at home. So if I move to the States, I have to move to California.
Well, we've got a handful that are allowing filtering these days, so
Yes.
it's growing.
All right, this is gonna be interesting. You're gonna have to follow my lead.
Oh, don't worry, I've been riding for a long time. Just watch the truck here, because if he cuts left, he's going to shave us.
Nah, he can't cut left as fast as us. So after this red car, I'm going.
Hit it.
Nothing from the right. Hit the middle.
And don't go too fast, because people are juking and not paying attention in this.
No. We're gonna take it easy. I'm not going full Euro spec. But check this.
Man, it's just...
We're in America doing this.
Man, this is just miles and miles of stop traffic. It's crazy. Is he going to scoot for me? Is he going to scoot? Nope. Yeah, he's scooting a little bit. Got a lot of shoulder over there, buddy. Make room. Let's just CA.
I'm giving them advance warning. Come on, get back in your lane.
They don't need to be riding the center like this because they've got nothing but
Yeah, they
road
do that
over on the side.
They do that in Europe as well. They want to see. They move from the first lane. They move to the left.
And this is a California driver.
They do that in Europe as well.
Just being a dick. Scooting as far left as he can just to block. And this guy's doing the same thing.
Not necessarily to block. What I see in Europe, they're doing it to see what's up ahead. Like, why are we standing?
No, but this guy, there was a guy in a truck that scooted over on me right as I'm coming by. Like, all right, dick.
Thank you. Thank you. don't know if people are used to motorcycles so close to their cars. I mean, back home I'm used to it.
Yeah, here in the United States, generally no.
Check out
But
this guy. He almost went off the road for us. Thank you.
in California, they are used to it because filtering is legal here. So if you see California tags, they should know what's going on. Like this guy moving way over for us. These are California natives. Well, that guy wasn't California, but you got to watch for the out-of-staters. Yeah, you got to watch for the out-of-state tags because they're not as in tune like this guy moving over on me right there.
I mean, I don't need that much room. This is a small scooter. If I have 2 inches each on either side, I can manage it.
Right. My mirrors stick out pretty far on this one, so I've got to be careful. I'm a little wider than you are. My mirrors stick out because I've got these mirror wideners.
Yeah. This is going to be...
And then you got the big flag mirrors on these trucks that really stick out. Cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, last time we came to California, we had to do the same thing. I don't think it was on this stretch of road, but yeah.
Well, considering this is the first time we hit such a traffic jam, it's guessing it's in California, or else it would have been miserable to sit an hour in this in the sun.
Easily an hour. This is no good.
Yeah.
And all these people are just stuck in it because they can't filter.
You know,
Get tight.
I can understand a couple. Dude, check out the luggage on this one.
Yeah, they do that to keep cars from getting too close. But he's gonna, he's pitching. Let's see if we can get by.
Oh,
they're gonna try. They're trying to get over. Yeah, there's a merge or something going on here. So.
Yeah, I saw it. I'm letting you move over. Let's get this way.
Yeah.
We have a bit of empty room until we have to merge.
Yeah, this is what happened last time we were coming to California. They got the highway shut down to one lane. I don't know if it's construction or what, but man.
Yeah.
Major arteries just strangled down to one lane for a long, long distance.
Oh, he's moving over. Thank you. He's also moving over.
Yep.
Thank you. Gonna get behind this minivan and we're gonna wait it out here. Yeah, that was full European style, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty common here in California. Texas is not legal, but we do it. You just have to be careful of the vindictive, aggressive cagers that try to wreck you because they're not used to that. And in their mind, you're cutting the line. If they have to wait, so do you. You know?
Yeah, that's the main difference between here and Europe. Back home, the cagers, you might startle them and they might get pissed because, dude, you came in too close, you scared me.
Right.
And sometimes I really cut it like super close.
Yeah.
They're going 20 miles an hour, I'm going 35, 40, and I just cut it in super close.
Yeah.
And they get scared because they might hit me without even realizing it because I come up so fast.
Right.
But no one is intentionally trying to take you out.
Yeah, here it's the opposite. Well, not here, California, but here in general, USA, especially Texas, they will actively try to hit you and run you off the road if you go by them.
You might have the occasional asshole in the city, like not giving you enough room to pass.
Yeah.
And you stop behind him, he looks in his mirror, he has room to the right to move over, but he doesn't, he just looks
refuses to yield. Yeah. That's common everywhere here, but yeah, the vindictive, I'm going to run your ass over kind of stuff, that's a problem here.
There's roadworks around here. A lot of roadworks.
Yeah.
Look at them hurrying.
Yeah, they're in
a big hurry.
They're in a rush, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
They're paid by the hour. They can give a shit.
Let's move over. No?
Nope.
Not yet?
Nope, not yet. You gotta wait till after the cones. Up here past the flashing truck is clear, I think.
I think so. I want to get over because this is a hard uphill and I can't go any faster.
That's all right.
I don't want to
Yeah,
be at
after this cone, you can get over.
I'm getting over. All the people that let us go through, I don't want to be a dick climbing at 30 miles an hour.
We can step down one more.
Yeah, let's step down
It's
one.
running out, but we got fast traffic now. Everybody's going to be in a hurry to catch up with all the time they lost now.
Oh, yeah. That usually happens after one of those.
Yep.
It's like the wacky race is starting. Did these guys hurry to their crash?
Apparently. Let's see any contact between them. Maybe it's just a stalled vehicle. Who knows?
Check out that beautiful lake.
Yep, beautiful lake, and these hills on the right are pretty impressive too.
Oh, yeah.
Just beautiful.
On a dirt bike. That's it.
Yeah, dirt bike. Hell yeah, man.
On a two-stroke. It has to be a two-stroke. Check it
Oh,
out
yeah.
how it goes.
Yeah.
Up, down.
Oh man, that would just be the shit. I would love that. Get an enduro out there and just tear it up.
Yep. Into the
But it would be a little dicey because these hills are so dry. You'd have to make sure your spark arrestor was in very good condition. So you don't want to start a grass fire out here. That shit'll burn forever.
Oh, yeah.
High winds and dry grass.
You need some clothes?
Yeah, I need to change. I like the pink scarf back there. I want to go back to get that.
I think that might be a fire line or something.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Everything is dry out here. They had a bunch of flooding just recently out on the coast, but I don't think all those heavy rains did anything for the inland areas here that are still under drought.
Nah, I don't think so. Check out the view. And check out how much the lake has fallen.
Yep, you can see the water line.
It's a beautiful lake, but it's not going to be there for a long time if it keeps it up like this.
Not if this drought continues.
Yeah.
Ugh, that broke. How far are we going on this?
A lot. I don't have the total distance on this.
That's okay. I'm just wondering where the next turn is in case the GPS fails.
No. I'm on Google Maps now. The GPS doesn't fail and the phone is charging.
Okay.
So we're okay. That's why I switched to it, because we're going into San Francisco. You say traffic is bad. I don't need any technical difficulties.
Right.
Until we get out of San Francisco, just going to be on the regular Google Maps. More reliable in this situation.
Mind your lane. You got a big truck coming up.
Yeah. They should make the Cannonball route. Just follow these roads up the hills.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
And give you 500 miles of that. You ain't doing 500 miles of that in 24 hours. I'm surprised you have so little guardrails on most roads.
We do on the really curvy ones, or if there's a big drop on the side, but these, there's not a significant enough drop. Now notice right here is a guardrail because it's a deep drop on the side of the road.
Yeah.
So that's the only place where they'll have a preventative measure. Yeah, watch out for those. The right lane is always beat to shit because that's where the truck traffic goes.
Yeah, I know. I can't accelerate downhill because of the wind.
Yep. Fast trucks coming on the left. We're going to get wake from them.
All good.
They get hauling ass down these
Uh-oh.
hills. Yep.
They're not so bad with the wake. I don't know how yours could handle it, but I can barely feel it.
They slowed down. They were hauling ass. We got another couple coming up. There's a real fast one coming up behind me, but we can't do anything about it.
Oh, he has another one on the second lane. That's their fault.
Yep.
They should get along.
Well, we hope.
Doing the best we can. Scooting over, giving them room. If they can figure out amongst themselves, that's their fault. But, this is a light load, dude. It's an empty flatbed. Gonna have to move.
Yeah, well, hold it as long as you can because there's a big truck coming. We could probably let him go by.
All right, we'll do the shoulder. Okay.
I'm gonna do it.
Flash
All
this
right.
in. Do you feel a bit of a wind chill?
Yeah. Came up quite a bit in elevation. We're at 1310.
I think it's more ocean. We're getting close to the ocean.
We've dropped over 1,000 feet already. We're down to 550.
Yep. So I think we're going to start going back up again.
Yep.
Oh!
Hey, that was about.
All right, so we're getting on the 101, headed towards San Francisco. I just missed the entrance sign. We're navigating fast traffic and filtering and trying to do as the Californians do. Alex is on a phone call. He's been on for about 20 minutes or so. He's taking a lot of calls. I hope he's got unlimited international minutes. Could be WhatsApp calls or something, I don't know. Getting into Watsonville. The air has gotten considerably cooler. It's a little chilly out here. It feels good. Probably high 60s. It's pretty good. Nice motorcycling weather. It's gusty, very windy out here. We're doing okay. Making some pretty good time. He says that he thinks we can make the Golden Gate and finish that by about 4:30 by his estimates. So that'll put us right in rush hour traffic, but yeah, we'll figure it out. I think we're going straight into Lombard Street. He wants to ride the downhill squiggly. I've been there a few times. You want to get there when it's not touristy, that's for sure, because traffic gets pretty crazy getting in and out of that little area. It's not a very long street, and everybody wants to go see it. It's surrounded by a bunch of one-way streets, so you got to go around and around if you miss your turn and figure it out. We'll go there, we'll ride that, and then we'll head on to the Golden Gate. I've ridden the Golden Gate before. I've done it a couple times by motorcycle, many times by car. I've never done it on a scooter. And I know that some of these bridges have wide metal grates for drainage and all that, and they can wreak havoc with these narrow little tires, so I'm going to be on my toes. His tires are just slightly wider on his scooter. He said he's got a 110 front, something like that, and 120 rear, something along those lines. These are just 90 and 100, so they can kind of get sucked into deep rain grooves and metal grates and stuff. I'll watch carefully and try to pick my line so the front end doesn't get yanked around. Anyway, not a lot to see on the 101. Just headed up to our next turn, which is going to take us a little bit more west, I think. Depends on which way he's going in. Anyway, I'll catch you in San Francisco. God damn this thing.
Still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
And there's a phone call. Gonna be 70 miles on this thing.
How's your fuel?
I have quite a lot of it.
Okay.
I am gonna stop before San Francisco to fuel up because the way we fueled up, I'm estimating the fuel light will come on at Lombard Street or a little bit before Lombard Street, and I don't want.
It's gonna be earlier because my fuel economy has been shit this tank. I'm sure yours is too. I'm only getting 92 miles to the gallon right now because of all the high winds. So you're gonna run out soon as well. So yeah, when we do a refuel, we definitely want to get off the highway. We don't want to do a shoulder on. It's way too busy out here.
No, I want to do a proper refuel before, even earlier than I have to. So I enter San Francisco with a full tank.
Yep.
I was either looking for a fuel station in downtown or stopping on the sidewalk and refueling from a can. Neither of which I'm a fan.
Right. Chicken farm. Thank you.
Sounds like a chicken farm. Hi. Yeah, my rig is bigger than your rig.
Oh, that was rough.
In the plums. That one was in the plums.
I'm going to jump over behind this gray.
I think I can slot it between these cars, but what's that white Corolla doing? Get in lane.
I wish he'd make his mind up. And this one too. This here. Come on, dumbass.
Oh,
that's bad.
not like you can do much about it. Turner just kind of sucked. I don't need to move over. You're behind us? Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I just got tired of waiting behind him.
I don't think if I should have said to pass on this one. It's going right exactly, I think it's going exactly 55.
Yeah, that's all right. It's rough behind him, though. It's a lot of turbulence.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, I ride in Europe. I'm used to riding like this behind the truck. I'm going to try to look for a moment when the road goes a little bit downhill and then ramp up some speed. I have not enough speed. Hold on. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, I don't think I can do it. See what I was telling you? It's a bit of an uphill.
Yeah. Well, we'll be downhill in a second, but he's probably going to speed up, too.
If he has his... then no. See, this is the problem I have in Europe. The wind is blowing from the front. I'm completely wide open. It just won't go any faster.
All right. Well, I'm blocking back here with my flasher on, so.
I'm not doing it. Actually, here we go. I just got to get out of the wake and get in front of him. He's going to basically push me from behind. There it is. And Scoot in front is going to push me way there.
Now we're going uphill, so.
Come on, Ford. The way it works on these trucks, there's a moment right on the corner of the cap that's hard to push through, and then if you get in front of him, like right in front of him, the air from the cap pushes you forward, like it pushes you from the back. Well, that's gonna suck. Hopefully he has a big load and he's slow uphill. Two. Windy. No longer going the speed limit. Well, I got a tow. Ah, he's pulling away from me. Still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hypnotized by the highway?
No, just watching traffic. Blowing ahead.
Yep. 1 minute close in the left lane. We should be safe on this one. They're sweeping the highway.
Yep.
Oh, there's my draft truck. He's scared of speeding again. There he goes. Let's get him behind him. Catch the draft. Whee! Oh, dude, it's so quiet here. Utter silence. Have you ever tried this?
Yep.
It's if you're on the highway and you need a break from all the wind noise and everything, this is it.
Yeah, cops here will ticket you if they see you doing it.
All right.
You're safe for a while, but they will ticket you. It's following too closely and reckless driving. 2 tickets.
And as the reckless one, I have to go to court.
No, you're out of town, so you just have to pay them.
Oh. Goodbye, draft truck. Love you.
Right lane is shit. Gotta get over.
Getting over. Right in front of me is changing lanes. You might slam on the brakes. Good.
Hurry to sit there and wait.
Watch out for
Yep.
maroon Honda.
Yep.
I think it'll be in our best interest to hold this lane instead of the first one. All of the merging and everything. PayPal Park? Is this Silicon Valley?
Yes. Yeah, part of Silicon Valley. This is San Francisco, and it goes all the way up to kind of sort of LA and La Jolla and all that.
Okay, all right. Check out the plane.
Big yellow jet. Qantas? Yeah, looks like, no, it's not Qantas.
It's a Spirit.
Spirit, yeah, Spirit, yellow, blue letters.
Ooh. I'm getting highway sleepiness.
That's going to be in our lap.
Oh. They could have just gunned it a little bit. It's not like I can go any faster.
Nah, they do that. They're just oblivious. They didn't signal, not looking. Just they're getting on the highway. Everybody else, look out.
Again, I come back to that Asian. I signal, I merge. Good luck, everyone. That's a black Cybertruck. Are you feeling a wind chill?
Yep, it's getting chilly. Low 60s.
Oh, you have the same idiots we have back home. Ran at 70 and then for no apparent reason slows down and just keeps it at 50.
Something in the right lane up here.
Over one more. This Tesla wants a ticket. The only car that passed on the first lane right next to the cops doing 50. Probably on autopilot, by the way. She was looking. She was watching the road. You know what I don't see on this highway is an actual fuel station.
There's no fuel stations on the highway. You have to exit, and they'll be on the side streets. Interstates here never have fuel stations directly on the highway. It's always a merge ramp down, and because it's too dangerous to merge in and out at low speed.
I'm gonna go for another 10 miles, and then I'm gonna take one of the exits and look for a fuel stop.
Okay.
What is that?
Don't know.
A big whatchamacallit.
We're back down at sea level, 30 feet.
Yep. Well, the Pacific Ocean should be to our left.
Yep, just over those ridges. Stopping ahead.
Yeah. Which lanes are the HOV shifting?
The HOV is the leftmost lane, but it's, I think you have to have a pass. Motorcycles are usually good, but we're not really fast enough to run the HOV. There are going to be a lot of people hauling ass doing 75, 80 in there.
Yeah, but I think it's just those two lanes.
Yes, correct.
So we can haul our
lane.
own ass on this lane. Brakes, 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 brakes,
Yep.
brakes, brakes, brakes.
We can go ahead and squirt the express lane. It's okay for motorcycles. I'm getting over. Come on by. Come on by.
Right. Go forward.
Motorcycles are permitted. Said HOV, motorcycles permitted, so there it is. It's too dangerous to slow down on that shit. Gonna get rear-ended.
Yeah.
Can you accelerate up? Are you doing okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Slowly building up.
Won't run too fast. Slot in here next ahead of me.
I'm keeping this lane. Hopefully traffic is going to be a little bit slower on that lane than what I'm capable
No,
of.
that leftmost lane is ending, so there's only going to be one express. You don't want to be holding that up. So if you can make it up here close to me, I'm holding the door.
I am wide open.
Okay.
If it slows down a little bit in front, I'll just keep it. All right, I'm getting off.
Okay. Yep, it's going to be just a single express lane, and they're going to get testy.
Yep. Coming by on the right.
All right.
I managed to do some drafting.
All right, you go by me. I'll get in behind you.
We can also start looking for an exit to fuel up. We're only like 32 miles away from Lombard Street. What exit to take? Do you know anything around here, or?
No, I'm not familiar with the area. I've been through here quite a few times, but I don't know San Francisco.
Oh. So I'll just pick and choose one that sounds interesting.
I'm following you. You pick something that's getting close. Your fuel light's what you got to watch for, so you tell me.
No. I still have a... With my current fuel, we'll get to Lombard Street. But I'm going to have to fuel up there. So I kind of want to do it now.
There'll be fuel stations near Lombard. We're going to be on surface for a while before we get to Lombard.
Yeah, but no, fuel up, change the batteries, check the equipment. Since we're entering San Francisco.
So I would say just follow your route, and wherever your exit is for Lombard, that's where we'll look for a fuel station and do the batteries and all that. Because we don't want to be getting up and down off of this highway. It's too fast and furious.
The exit is in downtown.
Okay.
So the exit is 2 miles from Lombard Street. That's why I said I wanted to exit.
But we have to go a little ways before we actually get to Lombard. I don't think it dumps us right on that twisty section. So.
Yeah, 2 miles on city streets. That's it. After we get off this. Far with my current fuel level is cutting it very close. I'm estimating it'll get to Lombard Street, but I'm not 100% certain. We've been going quite fast. I've been wide open throttle pretty much all the time.
Oh, that was rough. God damn. No warning, no nothing. Damn. A 6-inch rise.
Yep. Bumpy road. Oh, crap.
Man, this highway's rough.
Getting rid of all those kidney stones.
And maybe the kidneys at the same time.
Bump. Fuck's sake, mirror. We gotta get off at some point. Green Parkway. That on the map. Trying to move over.
Watch out for merging traffic here.
Yeah, we'll fit in the middle. Take Marine Parkway.
Getting off here?
Yeah.
Yes.
I have to tighten this mirror also. I think from the fall, it just started acting up. It's closing on me. Bit of a pain to look at the right hand side, always having to push it. Now where is the fuel station you're getting? That's mine.
It's got to be to the right. I don't see anything left.
Handle right?
I guess, yeah. Yeah, I don't see anything left. It's going to be just...
Have a look.
If there's anything left, it's way left. There's got to be stuff over here to the right.
Yeah. Oh look, we stopped. We got off right at Oracle.
It's going to be a challenge. Even in 21, I mean, we had 10 days in 21, but 21 we had mostly 400 miles. We had a couple of short days at 360, 380, and then we had a couple of really long ones, but I think the longest one was 520.
I told her, we talked to her now on the phone, I was like, I'm getting the sense of the scale of this country. We've been riding 6 days. All right, not as hard as on the Cannonball, like we can stop 10, 15 minutes after.
We haven't even made it to the west coast yet. Close, but we haven't made it yet. 6 days.
We have been riding, for us cannonballing, okay, it's not that hard. For normal riders, this would have been a chaotic pace. And we still haven't made it to Portland. We've been riding for 6 days, and when you look on the map, oh yeah, Houston's
it's just right there.
Here. You just go, whoop, they're there.
Not so much.
No. Big jump. I mean, 2.5 days after I left Bucharest, which is in Eastern Europe, I was on the coast of the Atlantic, staring at Igloo.
Yeah, 1,500 miles, a little less than 15.
Yeah. 2.5 days. I left work at 2:30 in the afternoon, and on a Friday. Then I had Saturday and Sunday, and that's it. I was on the Atlantic coast. Here we're for 6 days, and we still have 2 more days to ride.
2 full
Or-
days.
Yeah. Or if we push it a day and a half without the riding that we're gonna do today.
Right.
Because today is far from over.
What time is it in? It's 2:45.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, check cameras, batteries. I mean, we've got it. There.
This charger definitely ain't working anymore. I don't know if I switched it on, switched it off, what the hell did I do?
All right, I'm ready when you're ready. Ready. 21 miles to Lombard.
How much?
21 miles, what this is.
39 kilometers. Kilometer. It's a kilogram and a meter.
Yep.
That's gonna fuck up an American's brain.
Yep. All based on tens.
Yeah, definitely. Kilo, centi, deca,
Deci.
deci, milli, all of them. But you tell them, but you can tell an American a kilometer is a kilogram with a meter, and he'll be fucked.
I don't know which way we should go. It says 80 feet, turn right on Ralston, but you've got it up on yours too, right?
Yeah, we gotta turn around and go back. So we're gonna exit here and first cross. Go across.
Right.
All right. Clear. It says no U-turns.
So you'll pull into the parking lot and pull back out.
All right.
Cars, yep.
Pull in there, flip a U-E.
Yeah, I guess. Or just pull across to where that little red truck is on the opposite side where it says dead end. Just pull there and flip a UE on that.
I guess that works.
Damn, this street's busy.
Oh, we're in California.
So we're not technically breaking any rules here.
No,
There
we
you go.
crossed the stop sign. We are officially on the street. Flip it here.
Flip it. And he's parked within 25 feet of the stop sign. That is definitely a no-no.
So now we're once again at a stop sign. I stop my leg.
Cross, yep, and hit it. Let's go.
Go here. We're going to go left after the bridge. It's tiring, but it's fun.
Yep. Yep, it's worthwhile.
Probably when we're gonna finally get back to Houston, I'll be like, fuck, I don't want to go on another ride anytime soon.
You know, when I got done with Cannonball the last 2 times, I didn't get on any of my bikes for a couple of weeks. I mean, the furthest I went was just to Walmart, right around the corner from my house. That was it.
Yeah. But I think after a week or two, I'll be like, that was fun. I want to do it again.
Yeah. Just have to let your ass cheeks rest a little while.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to do the mirror. God damn it.
What mirror?
This mirror. Oh, well.
Don't fuck with it while we're riding. There's too many fast, crazy assholes here.
It's the police
Somebody got
officers.
busted. What mirror? What are you talking about?
My right-hand mirror. It's...
Oh.
I just need to tighten it. And I have the key right here. Fuck, I forgot about it.
Well,
I don't know.
pull off somewhere.
Why is it saying right and under?
That's what I'm seeing. Okay, so
But
it's a loop. So let's get over.
That's good. I'll do
Got
the
it.
classic head check.
Yep. Yep.
But in city traffic, that head check is going to be a pain.
Yeah, it is.
I thought I remembered you could turn left and...
No,
Whoa.
because these clovers, they dump it around under. That way you're not turning across the thoroughfare.
Whoa! Traffic
Yeah,
light.
it's metered. It's metered.
It's a what?
Metered green light. We go. Oh, shit.
No, that's our green light.
Yep. Metered means they're metering traffic to try to keep too many cars from getting on the highway at the same time.
Oh, so they're giving us distance between us.
Correct.
I understand.
Ooh, witty. Yeah, damn, it's windy out here.
It is.
Watch your right, watch your right. Traffic. You should get up one lane when you can after this truck. I'm moving over.
All right.
Going up another one.
All right. Oh. Good move, fighter truck. You didn't hesitate. It's starting to feel like we're heading up north. We're starting to feel cold.
Yeah, this is pretty chilly. I'm shivering right now. Let this car go by, and I'm going to step down one.
Okay.
Well, if they'll make up their mind how fast they want to drive. Came flying in around me, and now they slowed way down. Yeah, we'll just stay here. We got fast cars coming up on my right. I'm going to go ahead and step down one now.
Slow traffic.
Yeah, go ahead and change up one. I'm going to block the lane. You come on in.
Oh, for fuck's sake, you sped up.
That's all right. We'll slow down again. He's got slow traffic in front of him. Oh, no, he's hitting the gas.
You really hit the gas.
Yeah, he did.
And now he... Move over or we're good?
I'd stay here.
Me
There's
too.
going to be a lot more merges right up here on the right. We got crazy assholes like this guy in the ridgeline, road raging.
That's another truck that's not sold in Europe, the Ridgeline.
Yeah. I think they're made right here in the U.S., made in Savannah, Georgia.
Oh. I think also that would work back home. It's the correct size for our roads.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same width as a Honda Pilot.
Yeah.
It's built on the same platform. All right, heavy traffic ahead. Watch out.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's a smart idea. Too much shuffling on the right side.
Yeah.
We just don't want to hold this lane very long because this is the fast lane now.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what this guy wants to do, but I want to.
Yeah, he's coming over. Watch out! Watch out! He's coming over.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna scoot in front of him.
Yeah, he's inconsistent. He can fuck himself.
And scoot one more, and then
Down, yep.
This is a good one. Windy.
It's cold, man. I'm shivering.
Yeah, it's cold.
I need to put my rain shell on. Man, it's freezing. This wind chill's down in the low 50s, maybe even high 40s. It is cold.
Yeah. Temperature itself ain't that cold, but the wind chill is.
Yeah, because it's
no
moist. Hey, look, South San Francisco, the industrial city, right ahead of us.
Yep, I see it on the side of the hill.
We are in South San Fran.
Shit.
Ooh, it's chilly up here. In about 4.8 miles, we'll be exiting on 3rd Street. At least that's what Garmin says.
4.8 miles. But Google says it takes us another 8 miles.
Okay, well, go that way.
If I don't freeze solid by then.
Come on.
Step up one lane, step up. The guy's going to be in your lap. There's some water. There's the bay. The container ships out there all in a line.
I was just saying Alcatraz should be somewhere around there.
Yeah, it's out here somewhere. I don't think it's on this particular stretch. I've seen it. I just can't remember where it is.
It's next to the Golden Gate Bridge, but more to the on the interior of the bay.
On the interior side, yeah.
Yeah. In terms of altitude, we're right next to the water.
Yep.
That's why we're actually 4 meters below sea level.
I think just by GPS maybe, because the water's right out there and it's not lower than itself. And we're above it.
Man, this is a fast-paced highway.
Yeah, 101 is always fast and furious like this. Everyone's pretty well behaved, though. I've always noticed that out here. There's not a whole lot of crazy jockeying and dipshit maneuvers. It's just really fast.
Yeah.
In Houston, I-10 is like this, but everybody's doing dumb shit left and right. Road raging and changing lanes and brake checking each other just to be douchebags.
Yeah, it is fast-paced, but it's not necessarily, it doesn't feel weird, it doesn't feel unsafe.
Yeah, it's not chaotic. It's just fast.
Traffic up ahead. Oh, speed limit is 55. That's why everybody...
Yeah, so Garmin is saying we could get off on surface streets right here at 3rd Street, or we can keep going your route. You tell me. What do you want to do?
I don't know.
You keep going on yours then. Go. San Fran downtown, 24 minutes.
I mean, I've never been to San Fran, so I have no idea.
I haven't been here in a long time, so I don't know what to expect in terms of traffic. We're just ahead of rush hour right now, but it's going to get really shitty in a little bit.
Like I said, if we manage to get by 4:30 to be on the other side of the Golden Gate taking a picture, that's going to be perfect. All 911 traveling, or 5011 traveling.
Whoa, that's a dipshit move.
And you can... Ooh, there's the city.
Yep, there's the city.
The city of hills. U.S. Post. Come on, you too.
Figure it out, dipshits.
I think we have to move over one.
Okay.
Yeah, the lane is going.
All right.
Was there a sign that this lane was exiting?
Well, mine was saying, no, yeah, I don't know, but mine was saying we exited back there on 3rd Street. So now it's saying we continue 2.9 miles to Bay Bridge.
Yep, 2.9 miles to Bay Bridge. Bayshore Boulevard. So what I'm seeing here on Google is to look for North Golden Gate Bridge or 9th Street. 9er Street.
Okay.
In about almost 2 miles, 2.1 miles. It's nice. Here we're both tourists.
Yep. I've been here a few times, but I don't know the city at all.
Yep. Oh, traffic is gonna back up.
Yep. It's gonna
But
get
it's
ugly.
not necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah, we can filter through it. We just need to be careful because they do swap lanes quite quickly here.
Down. There's the court. The elite walk very quickly.
Yep. All right.
I wanted to look in my right mirror to change, and my right mirror was not working.
Yeah, right side's not where we want to go anyway. We would go left because the merge right here is just going to back up.
All right. Filter?
Yeah, we can do it. Just be cautious.
I shall be very cautious. Hold my beer.
We don't want to have to stop and fill out any California Highway Patrol forms today. Yeah, like this guy.
Yeah,
Just
I know.
rapid asshole movements.
Trust me, I know. Usually, I filter quickly when cars are bumper to bumper. When I see an opening, that's when I think about it twice.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, exactly, because that's an open door for them to do something stupid.
I'm not
Without looking.
stupid. He could be changing lane.
Yeah, but if they're not changing lanes with their signal on and looking, then they're not
Go,
letting
go.
everybody know what's going on.
It's weird because
The road is off camber and those rain lines are making it hard. It's dragging the bike offline. I know, mine too. Because the road is really cambered here.
the road is really cambered. It's pulling me to the left.
Yeah, if you try to go straight, you're going left.
Yeah. That's weird. Never had that one before.
Yeah, and these rain grooves are trying to tram line the tires at the same time.
Yeah. Every day has had its bit of excitement. All part of the fun.
Yep. As long as we stay upright, no tattoos, it's all good.
Yeah. Come on. Ah.
Yeah, that's rough as shit, man.
Problem is right between lanes.
Yeah, it's right between the lanes. Yep. Yep. Filtering on the 101. Yeah, that's a giant goddamn bump. That's a kettle hole right there, man. You could cook a brisket in that son of a bitch.
Oh, yeah. Nice and easy, slowly.
Big concrete
nice
hole, man.
beamer.
That is a nice beamer. He stopped this freaking hole, too. You just scoop the hell out of it. Get in your hole.
All right. So we have to be on the first two lanes. Look, Golden Gate and 9th Street.
Only? Okay, that's all right. We got time to
go for one.
Yeah, we can find somebody that's got a little bit of space. There's probably a half a mile before that exit.
Yeah. Where are you? I don't know where you are.
I'm on your right, so don't worry about me. I'm gonna try to get through.
All right. So it's saying this lane, 9th Street.
Yep.
Good thing I turned on Google. Here, Osman would have gone, thrown us for a loop.
Yeah, mine was saying go another half a mile and turn right, but yeah, we'll sort it out.
All right, and now 9th Street.
It's my effort.
This is complicated, and we're only 3 miles away from Lombard Street.
Yeah, 400 feet. Go right, yeah, go right.
It's saying 20 minutes.
Yeah, well, that's surface street speed, so.
Yeah. We need to handle left here. Filter and.
No, not if we're going left.
Yeah. San Francisco. Here we are. I made it to San Fran, dude.
We're in San Fran.
Did you put flowers in your hair?
No. And I forgot to dye it purple.
Yeah. There was that song, if you're going to San Francisco, don't forget to put flowers in your hair.
I don't think I've heard that one.
Come on, it's one. If you're going to San Francisco.
Sing it, Alex. Sing it, baby.
It's like the 70th song.
I mean, maybe I've heard it. I can't recall.
If I heard it, what the hell was it? Oh, protesters?
Probably.
That's Libya. That's the flag of Libya, I think.
Yeah. Come here and protest the country that you're in. Okay, great.
And now we just keep this street all the way to Lombard. We're going to have to make a right turn at some point onto Lombard.
Well, mine is saying 0.2 turn on Folsom, but I don't know. Google might have better routing than I do, so.
Yeah.
I did a no-footer of that. I came to a full stop and I was balancing against the wind. the bike started leaning over and a gust of wind came and held me up. I never even put my foot down. It was great. Thank you, wind.
I guess the protests are reaching San Francisco. This thing will take now.
Yeah. Before it gets even crazier.
Before they get fired to the city.
Yeah, rioting, looting, whatever. They can have it.
No, let's pass this thing. Who knows what trouble he's going to get everyone into.
Yeah, we're stuck behind this other guy, though. Ooh, big holes. Thought that Accord was going to flip over on his door handles. It was a big enough hole.
One-way streets. Big ass one-way streets.
Yeah, there's a lot of that here. Same with downtown Houston. Tons of one-ways. And if you miss the turn you want to go to, sometimes you got to go 4 streets over to come back.
Well, it happens. I don't know. I don't think this is quite a good part of town.
No, not the greatest. But not nearly as bad as Oakland. You want to stay out of Oakland 100%.
Oakland.
Oakland is a dumpster fire.
We gotta go to the right. Yep, we gotta go to the right.
All right, well, let's go before we get killed.
Yep. Alright. Now we're straight on forward for 2.7 kilometers. You do the math in miles. Oh, goddamn. Protesting guys. What is Wells Fargo back?
Yeah, they're a giant national bank.
To the left? Civic Center Plaza.
Yeah, surprised there's not demonstrations and stuff going on there.
Is it Pride Month?
Yeah, June, Pride Month, whatever, yeah. California's about the only state doing that anymore.
I see a lot of rainbow flags. I mean, I'm not against them, but don't shove it in my face.
Exactly. It's all about you have to accept everything. Well, okay, just keep it to yourself. We don't care. I'm not out there shouting and forcing my stuff down your throat.
I don't give a crap what you do in the bedroom or who you do it with.
Right.
You don't have to. Like, look, how many flags?
And they've got to indoctrinate the kids to it as early as possible. You know, drag queen shows and come on.
Ooh, this lane is closing.
Okay.
Alright, we'll cross and then we'll find left of the Tesla.
Yeah, we'll get around Tesla boy. You're not as svelte as we are, Tesla boy.
This is where my torquey engine works.
Yeah, mine's doing all right.
That's why I like this scooter in the city. Torquey engine. Good for these quick pickups at low speed.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's not a lot of room to filter in here.
I would fit, but I don't know if they're used to actually that close of a filtering. I guess it.
I wouldn't be able to make it, so don't. My mirrors stick out too far.
Yeah, we're not in that big of a hurry. Only 1.2 miles to Lombard Street, so. 10 minutes. 40 minutes, 10 minutes. So that guy is just running around with the flag out the driver's window.
Yeah, cutting everybody off, driving like a tool. My country's better than yours. Okay, well then fucking go back to it.
Oh, he's more like saying, don't send me back to my country.
Yeah, I don't know what he's saying, but...
I'm not from here, but you should have sent me back.
It's treason in any book I'm considered, I would classify that as, because you don't disrespect the country that you're in, If you came here, then respect the country that's your host. Anybody that wants to come here and protest this country or fly another country's flag, now that's no good. That's treason. Get the fuck out.
One thing that should be done is you fly the flags together.
And the host country, where you're at, is always flown on top. Period. That's etiquette.
Why are we still in the bad part of town?
It's all the bad part of town at San Francisco, man. There's no good part of town.
Oh, look, they have buses. This is the first public transit bus I have seen ever since I landed here.
Both the West Coast and the East Coast have a lot of public buses. So stop van, watch out, door open in traffic. Great.
Yep.
Don't bother looking before you open your door in traffic, you dipshit.
I'm on the left-hand lane.
Okay.
Oh, he just opened his door. Go around him. I'm walking here.
He's got it hanging all the way out in traffic. Jesus, look at that. Blocking half of the lane.
If somebody
And he's not even in the doorway. Shut your fucking door.
No, why? If you can be a tool, why not to be the biggest tool?
That's it.
Gonna drag race this Lexus thing.
Jump over a lane? Yep.
Green?
Yep. It's green to me. Woo! It is windy AF right here. Woo, buddy.
Yeah.
You can see that tree ripping around.
What Now we're getting into those hilly
Yeah, the
streets of
hills.
San
It's
Fran.
gonna get real hilly.
Come on, it's fun. We only got 1 mile left to Lombard. I mean, look, bush.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on the bush.
We're not going up the bush right now.
Oh boy.
Oh, no footer, no footer, no footer. Oh, shit. Almost a no footer. This ass wipe will go. Fuck you.
Green light? Yep.
Yeah, we're in a turn only, but we're going straight. Fuck it.
That was a turn only?
Yeah, I saw a turn only sign on the pavement. Arrow. Stop sign, stop sign, stop sign.
Yeah. But I gotta get to the place where I can actually see something.
Okay. Well. Yeah, you gotta look for the markings on the pavement because they don't always have a sign on the side of the road for turn only and all that.
Oh. Well, you said go forward.
Yeah.
So I went forward.
So look to your right, that street, that's just like straight up, man. That's a steep grade. Ooh. I drove a rental car around here and got so lost in these roads because it was before GPS was really a thing. And man, I was looking at paper maps trying to figure out where the hell am I? Which way do I go? Up, down, left, right, one way.
I didn't imagine the streets in San Francisco being so bumpy.
Yeah, they're not smooth.
Oh,
Yeah, they're not smooth. Lombard is really nice, but these, no.
Stop all the way. All right.
Nobody coming, nobody coming, nobody coming. We go.
No footer, no footer. No footer.
I haven't done a footer yet since we almost ran into the back of that car. I was all set and I was already in the throttle and then he stopped. I was like, oh shit, yep.
Don't bottom out the suspension.
Yeah, that's deep. Hey, yeah.
That's a scooter.
He's doing deliveries. Nobody coming, we going.
I gotta get to a point where I can actually see down the street if it's clear or not. Man, with all this uphill stop sign.
No footer, still no footer.
It's his turn.
Oh yeah, but I'm still a no footer. No footer. No footer. Full stop, baby.
Oh, check out.
Uh-huh.
Are they going to the Cannonball?
Doubtful. I don't think those can survive it. Yep.
Slipping.
Yeah, and they'll ticket you for all kinds of shit. Yeah, no, this is a footer.
Look to the left.
Ooh, I know. It's just straight down. These are the ones you see in the car chases where the cars jump, get air, go flying down the hill. Yeah.
Ah, we like this city.
Whoa, he goes first. He didn't stop. That was a California stop, full on.
We're just about... Check
A lot of bikes. A lot of bikes. Yeah, I hope I'm still recording. I don't know. I need to plug in my USB cable.
Take your camera now because we're turning down to.
I gotta stop at the stop sign then. Nobody behind us. Stop at the stop sign. I gotta plug in a camera here. Gotta make sure it has power. And I have to take my glove off to do it. Damn, where is it?
You can see the bear.
So hard to do. So hard to do. Oh, come on around. Come on around, dipshit.
I'll get in here if he doesn't.
God damn. Go. What does waving around mean?
I don't know.
Not much intelligence. The hair is using up the intelligence cells. She burned down all her brain cells growing that pineapple on the top of her head. Okay, you go.
Dude, check out how beautiful it is.
I know. It's awesome.
And there's a glimpse of the Golden Gate, but not just yet.
We're going up? All right.
Yep.
Ruh-roh.
On the top of this hill, Lombard Street starts. Or we are actually on Lombard Street, but not the famous part.
Pineapple can't park either. Okay.
Ooh, Lombard starts from the very top. We're gonna stop at the bottom and take a picture, right?
Yeah, sure. We can't stop at the top usually. It's way too busy for that.
I don't think it's all that busy right now.
So we turn left on Hyde. Whoa, hey.
No, we're going forward. This is where we start going
Just go
down
straight?
the
Okay.
Squiggly Wiggly. Look, buses and vans prohibited.
Is that a technical term? Squiggly wiggly?
Yeah, squiggly wiggly.
That is a proper traffic term. Okay, I'm doing. I ain't waiting on these people.
Dude, this is it.
Clear. We are on Lombard.
Holy crap, it's steep.
That's what I was telling you, man. It is straight down.
Holy crap, it's steep.
That's why you can't have big vehicles in here.
Dude, it's so steep.
It's crazy steep. Can you imagine living here? People live here. These are their flats.
Yeah.
Their cars are parked on like 30-degree leans. You know, that's just messed up. When you start your car, you might get oil starvation.
I would have loved for it to be the other way around the street, to go up.
No, it's only down.
I could climb into the scooter, but you would have to stop me midway. As in, start and get out of the way.
This expedition is extra careful.
Honestly, with a 3.5-ton truck on this kind of a grade.
Yeah, and this asshole in this Ford right behind me has almost kissed me twice. Back off, fuckwit. We can't go any faster.
This is awesome. Come on, man. This is an awesome street to ride on.
Yeah, it's pretty slick. I came down this in a little rental car, and there was nobody here, and I was slaloming it, going a little faster than I should have been, probably. Can you imagine living here, though, and trying to get in and out of your driveway? There's always traffic on
taking
it.
pictures of this bar.
Mm-hmm.
Where should we park? Right on the corner over there?
If we can find a spot, we can put them on the sidewalk. Yeah, but we've got to do it quick, because if a meter maid sees us, they will ticket us.
Turn around?
Sure. Just don't go down that sidewalk accidentally. That is steep news there, boy. Okay. I'm in. Boop.
Put it with the nose right there. And I'll pull up next to you.
Okay, like this. But we're blocking the sidewalk, so we got to do it quick.
Very quick, we're going to do it. I mean, we can move them afterwards, like over there, and look at it a little bit.
If you want.
I want at least a couple of minutes. Soak it in.
Okay. I'm going to get right on your right side.
Oh, oops, sorry.
Sure.
Oh, it's nasty. I had no idea why I felt like failing that direction.
Yeah, we're about to roll downhill, do cartwheels the wrong way.
All right. Let's move the bikes.
Let's get the bikes out of the traffic here. Oops, sorry about that. We're trying to get out of the way.
Where could you know what?
Hang on. All right, you.
No, no,
I'll find
I'm
it.
not going
Just
far.
go.
I'm not going far. I'm actually going to go the wrong way. Here.
Hello.
All right. Lombard Street. Made it.
I'll back it in. Parked in front of a fire hydrant, but yeah, whatever. We're leaving soon.
We're not leaving the bikes here.
Nope.
Just a couple of minutes to look at it. And then head out.
Yeah, that's stable. Kind of stable. It's kind of. I'm gonna rotate it toward the world a little bit. There we go. Oh, buddy. Yeah, that is pretty cool.
I don't know where 49 how to get here from here.
Oh man, somebody's riding an electric scooter up, and it's actually going.
It's doing it.
Oh my God! Look!
Yeah.
It looks like a 9-bot Max. It was doing it. She was giving it a little kick every now and then, but it was actually climbing this grade. There's another one. It's actually doing it. Oh my God! That is torque, man. That is a seriously steep grade there. That's got to be. I mean, we can look it up, but I'm sure that's 20% grade right there. If I had an inclinometer on this phone, I could just set it right here, and that would tell us what this grade is. Huh. Maybe I can find one. Let's see if I got it on here. I used to have a level on here. No, I took it off. It's crappy. There was one by Ryobi or something like that I had on my phone that worked real well. But then they did an update and it stopped working. Hey, here's one of those Waymo self-driving cars. Check it out. It's got all the radar. Yeah, it's got the spinning LiDAR and sensors all over it. There's no one in it, and it's just stuck here. I don't know where it thinks it's going, but you can only go right, dude. Wow. It's,
Watch as this runs over people.
yeah, it was a little aggressive on that start, but okay.
I think it's because it was uphill.
Yeah, I was waiting for it to just clip somebody.
All right. I made the route both to where we might see Alcatraz.
And that Waymo just double parked and blocked the only straight lane because it's going to pick somebody up. Oh, that's messed up, man. Alcatraz? Okay.
Yep. Is it done? Start 32 minutes. The other side of the gate.
Okay.
I put both of the Alcatraz sightseeing stop where I think we can see it, not the touristy ones, where I think we can see it. And afterwards, I just set the toll gate. I don't know if you have to pay for the toll gate.
There is a toll, as I recall, but that's all right. Pay it.
Done. Job's a good one. You know, usually when I see clips from here, we caught it in the middle period.
Yeah.
Usually it's full all the way up.
Yeah, it can be pretty full. I've been lucky to get here a couple times. I've done this, I think, my 4th time down it. I've gotten here twice when there was nobody, and I was able to just zip, 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 zip.
It is an awesome street. Full of flowers and everything.
Yeah, it's very well maintained, very well kept. And the flats that are on here, these condos, are millions and millions and millions of dollars. Crazy expensive.
I can imagine they're expensive. I mean, this street is known all over the world. It can't be cheap to buy flat here.
World famous. I don't remember what movie it was that made this so famous, but of course, it's famous of its own right.
All right. That's not glitter. We have to go down that way.
Okay, let's go. I'm following you, man. Ugh. You're a navigator, and I'm a half-assed tour guide. I've been here a couple times, but I can't tell you shit. Other than the traffic sucks. I know that.
All right.
Another Waymo self-driver.
So weird to see that nobody in the car.
It's just trippy, man. There was a passenger in the front passenger seat and two in the back. And no driver. No one in the driver's seat. That's just weird. Can you get it down there, guys?
I didn't know they had road in San Francisco.
Yeah. I think that's where they started, was here in San Francisco or LA.
In Phoenix, Arizona?
I don't remember. I know they're big here in California. Look at that. That's Alcatraz. Isn't that Alcatraz right out ahead of us?
That is Alcatraz right up ahead.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
No stop signs? No.
I didn't see anything.
Man, these streets are steep.
Yeah.
These streets eat clutches.
Yes. Especially going up. Down, you're worried about your brakes. But yeah.
Clutches and eat brakes. That is Alcatraz. Oh,
Yep.
this is a great view of Alcatraz.
That's Alcatraz Island. That's awesome.
We got the Waymo up ahead. Is Waymo programmed for filtering? Oh, brakes.
No, I wouldn't bet on it.
There are a lot of scoots in San Francisco. Even there, look in the parking lot. There's another scoot.
Okay.
They love their scoots around here. I think it's easier on these kinds of roads to ride a scooter than a motorcycle. You would burn out the clutch on a regular.
Probably. Yeah, I would not want a little 50cc scoot here, though, because it would not be able to climb a lot of these hills.
50cc? No.
You have to have at least a 150 here. Or 110, maybe. Navy might do okay out here. It's not going to accelerate fast.
Do it. You have to turn right, stop. California stop, as you say.
Yep.
Traffic lights.
Green.
And red. Backside scooter gypsy.
Yep. I'm just keeping you on your toes. You're sightseeing. I'm watching the signals. The Alton. Okay.
I'm a tourist man. I have to stand on green,
That's
take
it.
pictures, people honking in the back. Come on, you dumbass tourist.
Get out of the way. Put your damn camera away.
Yeah.
Green light.
I mean, how can you be a tourist in a city if you don't annoy the locals?
It's the kind of job description. Oh, we're doing the left. Okay, don't kill the cyclists.
People that cannot afford internal combustion.
Well, some of them just choose not to because it is really expensive
I would
here.
love a magnet from here.
Well, I'm sure we can find a gift store or any kind of.
a few gift stores, like over there.
Well,
We could just pull in the wrong way.
find a spot. Park them butt in against the
We'll go
curb.
down to the pier because I think there's going to be
Okay.
more there.
Yeah, San Fran is a big city, so I'm sure we'll find plenty of them.
You're there? Okay, let's do that.
Another Waymo.
Yeah, they're big out here.
I don't know if I would like to ride on one.
I don't think I would. That's just a little too weird. Go around on the right. We got their signal on there. Go anytime soon. Tuk-tuks!
Yep.
Come on around me. You got the route, I don't.
Forward at this intersection and then Jefferson Street.
Diagonal.
This is kind of like the boardwalk.
Yeah.
There's a Zuma.
Yeah. Here's a Zuma.
And hang a right. Now where can we...
I am not knowing.
Follow me.
Okay, I'm going.
Follow me.
Gonna get in trouble if we do this too much, but...
There's another bike here.
Yeah.
There it is.
They work here. They work here, but...
We can stop here. This is historic Tier 45.
I'm gonna put mine right in front of it so I can get a picture through the bike of Alcatraz. But I gotta step way back to do a 3XM. You should do the same in just a sec. I'll get out of the way and you can see past these piers.
Just put it like this.
If these people don't get right in my way.
I can go over there and see if they have a magnet. Kill two birds with one stone. What way did I go? Here.
Sorry.
There it is. Alcatraz.
Why don't you move your bike up? That way you can get Alcatraz through the seat hump. That's what I was. Yeah, that's what I was shooting for.
That's the best position?
Yep.
Alright, I'll move up.
Just right, kind of right where I'm at, right here.
Move it up.
Hey, I knew that was going to drag. Yep, you got it.
And I got
Put it on 3X and step right back here, and you're looking right through. What is the crane lifting? Dirt? I don't know what he's doing. Hello.
Got it.
All right. You gonna do a gift store check?
I think over there. Well,
Okay.
Should we move the bikes?
Yeah, we can't leave them sitting here. They'll get ticketed.
Like right next to the store on the edge of the road?
Sure. If it's a parking spot, or we can make it a parking spot. Man, it's a windy.
Alright, we got our pick. Scooter gypsies.
Scooter gypsy. The Romanian invasion continues.
You know what? Follow me.
Yeah, I think we just do the sidewalk.
We just do the sidewalk. There's a lot of scooters here. They gotta be used to scooters on sidewalks being parked. Yeah. Let's see what they got.
This one's kind of fluffy foo-foo. Yeah, this is all like handmade craft stuff. I don't think this is up your alley. Unless you want it for your daughter. She's not going anywhere. Hey. Historic Pier 45. home of the USS Pompanito, Submarine Museum and Memorial. Huh. USS Pompanito. Never heard of it. Man, I'm gonna put on my shell. It is cold out here. Everybody else is wearing jackets smartly. Oh man. Good. Oh man. What is getting in the way? What the fuck is going on? Thank you. This mesh jacket is flowing lots of air as per its design, but it's really chilly out here. Can I find the armhole? Oh, no, it's Velcro to itself, damn it. Okay. Son of a bitch. The wind is flapping it and the Velcro is catching. Oh, come on now. There we go. Come on.
You only have stuff like this, but I got for...
Yeah, for your dog, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems like a artsy foo-foo. Yeah. I can't hear anything you're saying. What? So do you still want to do Alcatraz, or you just want to get out of here?
Oh, that was Alcatraz.
Oh, that was Alcatraz. Oh, okay.
Now we gotta go here in this parking lot because we're gonna have a great view. We should have a great view of the Golden Gate.
Are we going to go to the Golden Gate, or are we just going to view it?
Yeah, yes. We're gonna do this, cross it, and then hang a right and go to the base here and...
Oh, I got you. Okay. All right. All right, well, let's get a move on. The rush hour is going to be absolute shite.
Go slowly next to these shops. If I see magnets, I'll just stop on the side, jump out,
Left
grab
one,
two or
three, and
three,
then quickly pay them and out.
Yep, no worries. I'll let you lead. If you're going to shag between cars, just let me know before you do it. That way I don't hang back too far and get lost.
No. I saw, do you see anything like for magnet souvenirs, stuff like that?
No, it's probably going to be like an inside souvenir store. So
Yeah. All right. I think
street vendors are going to have, artsy, craftsy stuff. Oh. Come here. 1 second.
Yeah, don't worry. We're getting a decent move on. I told you, 4:30 we're going to be done with Golden Gate.
Okay.
Ready?
So, blow on, ignition on, engine on. Let's go. Don't ground out.
Perfect.
Got it.
So, this is food. There has to be something. Green light. Magnets over there.
Only 2 more seconds on green. It's got a countdown on the side of it.
Magnets over there. Let's pull in here.
Okay, I'll pull here. I'll wait. You run.
Yeah. Let me just quickly run for it.
Run, Forrest, run!
Where are the magnets? Oh, they have magnets only with names? fuck's sake.
They should have generic.
Well, where do you have the magnets? Do you have magnets? Magnets, which magnets? Okay, thank you. In the middle of the fucking store.
Kid is knocked out.
I have no idea how or where to enter them.
It's just so trippy. Another Waymo just rolling around by itself. You sound like a robot. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
Did the bus driver tell you off?
No. Parked about as close as he could.
His rear end is on
In the street, I know.
the crosswalk.
Yep.
So he tried to do the best he could without pushing you out of the way.
Yeah, well. I'm stuck behind this Romanian guy.
Dude, we're Romanians. I have stuff to do here. I park here. What am I supposed to do? Walk? Like park, look.
Yeah. I was trying to decide if we can get around this bus without clipping somebody. Now what the hell is it doing? Left, right? It's stopping. What is it doing? Look at this. It's just blocking the road.
It doesn't want to go over the yellow line.
It's just blocking the road.
So that was after Travis. Now let's hit the Golden Gate.
Okay.
Now, magnets.
And here were magnets right here. You could have just come straight further down the street, you know. And they're just right there on the curb.
You know, I saw them there to get it done quickly.
That's it.
What
You
if
did
they
it.
weren't here to turn around again? Nah.
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished, yeah. We're very efficient tourists. Get in the city, see the things, buy a magnet, out. 30-minute sightseeing. Express
There you
tours
go.
with Alex and Quasi.
Express tours. Well, you could call it quasi tours. Almost a tour, not quite.
You should buy one of those.
Oh, that's cool looking, man. They got a little Axterix, or I forget what the name is, but they're a little three-wheeler that's enclosed. It's cool. I've seen them online, but I've never seen one in person.
Yeah, that would be fun to refuse them. And I did.
Yeah. They're supposed to be quick. I mean, look, 75, 85 miles an hour, but I'm sure the battery doesn't last long at that rate.
Definitely doesn't last long at that speed, the battery.
What you waiting on there, fella? Get the hell out the way. They're not in the way.
Somebody did donuts in this intersection.
Yep. Are you going straight? Okay.
Straight, west. We're gonna
Street
turn
taker.
the left here at the next. Left here at this next intersection.
Okay.
Hyde Street.
Is this guy parked or what? There's no brake lights. There's no nothing.
There's
What
a
the hell is this?
Waymo in front, dude.
Oh, we should filter around it.
Oh no, it's a red light, dude. The Waymo knows better.
This guy just doesn't have any brake lights at all on this thing.
Maybe he's just holding it on the torque button.
Maybe, but no brake lights. Not even the Cyclops up top.
And there's a tram. San Francisco. I get to see a tram.
Cool.
The cable car.
You get to see a tranny. What?
The San Francisco cable cars.
Yeah.
Come on. I want to see the cable car. There it is.
Go on left. Go on left. Okay.
Three cable cars, dude.
Nice.
Oh, up the hill we go. Oh, we're gonna go all the way up to the top.
Cool.
That's what it's saying here. The
Top of the world, Mom.
They'll get the Waymo.
Freak it out. Let's start speeding through intersections.
Okay. Dude, the next one is steep. Get some speed.
Well, unfortunately, we can't because they're going slow. Yeah, this is steep. We're carrying it just fine. Oh, I could accelerate and just rip up through here, but
I can too.
that's the beauty of the CVT. Yeah, see, look, I would accelerate hard. That's the beauty of a CVT. Gets the engine in its torque peak and keeps it
I
there.
think this is one of the steepest streets in. I know Hyde Street is the steepest, but I don't know if this section is the steepest, but it's goddamn steep.
Watch out. You might want to go left because he's turning right.
No, we're
Hopefully he doesn't park.
right. Oh, come on. Don't stop.
I'm stuck between the rails here. Hey.
Oh.
We're turning right? Okay.
Coming up from this street. Oh, we're back on top of Lombard.
Yep, and that Waymo is stopping to unload probably. Yep, I knew it. Watch the cameras on the side of it. That might be expensive to fix.
Take out the cameras. What a view, man. What a view.
Yeah, check that out.
Get to my left so you can get it.
Oh, I see it. I'm above you right now. I'm higher than you.
Oh, this is a fun city to ride in. Stop.
I guess it's our turn. Yep.
Oh, I think this is one of
That's a
the
freaking
streets
hole.
in the movie.
I'm sure it is.
Bullet movie.
Yeah, we need to look that up and figure out what street it is where they go flying over it, and get air going down it and all that.
We are on Lombard Street. Lombard Street is not just the flower part. This is
Right,
also
right.
Lombard Street.
Yeah, it continues.
Dude, this is steep. I mean, check out this.
Yeah.
This doesn't come out on camera. That's a shame.
No. The camera flattens this out. This is proper steep. I mean, this is almost a 45-degree angle. That's crazy. It's probably 35 degrees something. I don't even know what the grade would be.
You can see when you look at the buildings.
Yeah. Everything is 45 degrees.
Man, and they put a stop sign at the end of this descent.
Yeah. Well, if they didn't, somebody would just center punch their bumper right into the pavement down here. So. Hey.
Look, another PCX.
Hey, PCX.
Come on.
You guys go. It's your turn. Go, you dumb shits. PCX with a box. That's us. He didn't even notice. I think that was a 160. It looked a little different than mine. And somebody was smoking weed. Ew, skunk weed. Whew.
Indeed, somebody was smoking weed.
Don't want your brakes to fail out here. Gonna make a mess out of you.
San Francisco, the city that kills your brakes and your clutch.
And your brain cells if you stand next to people smoking that with skunk weed.
We're gonna have to do a quick stop to change the battery. It's kind of going on red.
Okay. Green light. Ish. BMW scoot. That might have been a Yamaha, couldn't tell.
No, that was an X-Max 300.
X-Max, yeah. It looks similar to the C400 GT.
Move to the right.
Okay.
There's a parking spot right here.
Yep. Use it. Use it.
Pulling behind me. Oh, let's get into this. So I can actually stand the scooter on the side stand.
Okie dokie.
Alright.
In the shade. In the shade.
I don't think this battery was completely charged. Oh, fuck's sake.
None of them are charged?
One of them is completely charged, as in it's no longer charging. Alright. Now I'm pretty certain it won't fail during the crossing of the Golden Gate, because that would suck. I come all this way, and as soon as I get on the Golden Gate, low battery, turning off.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know what the status of mine is.
To quickly do a battery change.
No, you wouldn't want to stop up on that bridge. Not unless you plan on blowing over the side of it. It's windy up there, man. Be prepared.
Alright, battery swapped.
Okay, following you.
It says in 16 minutes we're going to be on the other side in that parking lot, so...
Oh,
Should
okay.
have cut him off.
That's all right.
Let's go in front of the bus.
Okay.
Come quickly.
I'm coming. I got it. Hit it. It's green.
No, that hilly part, that was a nice part of town. Now, as soon as we get out of the nice part, you start seeing trash on the road.
Yeah.
It's not ugly enough here, but you can see a bit of trash on the ground and stuff like that. It ain't as pretty as around Lombard Street, that's for sure. Still interesting. I think the lights are synced.
They might filter up.
What?
I said, are you going to filter up or stay?
Nah, there's that bus. We're not gonna fit.
Footer, no footer, no footer, no footer, no footer.
We could. Let's scoot over to the left. I'm hearing the bus stop, or we'll stop in the bus stop.
Yeah.
The bus stop stops and the bus stop stops.
The bus stop just stop. What a bus stop. Bus stop would. If a woodchuck would, how much would a woodchuck chuck?
If a woodchuck chuck with a woodchuck chuck Norris.
There you go.
You know, this city has a completely different vibe than all the cities we've been through on the way here.
Yeah.
Completely different vibe.
Right lane. If you can squeak it, I'm going.
I'm right behind this mountain, behind you.
Yeah, he saw me coming and sped up, tried to force me out. Nope, I don't think so, Jack.
The Tesla behind me didn't like me getting in this lane also.
Fuck him. How far down are we going, by the way?
All the way. You know what? Gotta get some European on these guys' asses.
You still back there?
Yeah. I'm trying to find an opening to get past the Mazda. Follow the road slightly to the right.
Yep. I'm just making sure you're back there.
I'm back here.
Right lane is still pretty good. It's moving a little better than the left two, but it's too tight to filter through here. Just have to.
Watch me piss off the Mazda.
Yeah. They did. He was being an intentional tool, so he deserves it. He saw me coming and nailed the gas to try to squash me out. No, don't think so, Jack.
Yeah, we're gonna go on this freeway, whatever it is. Another Waymo, dude. You're right. The city is full
They're huge here in San Francisco. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how many hundreds of those things they have. They're all over the place. What are we doing? You're on. You're off. You're on. You're off. Go.
I scooted over to the left.
Yeah. No, this guy's doing the same. Yeah, through traffic, merge left. Yep.
There's the Golden Gate.
Oh, no.
There
Fast
it
bike.
is.
He is hauling balls, man.
Oh, it's all gas.
Yeah, he's running a little reckless.
Just a little. Speed limit
He came
35.
flying through that intersection at 70. Hey, another tunnel.
It's
Look at him, just weaving all over the place. Yeah, the guy's a tool. He's not signaling, he's not doing shit, he's just running maniac.
Hey man, there's California for you.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Yep.
On over there. Ooh, that's the big moment.
Woo.
How awesome is that?
Man, it is windy.
That's true. It is windy. All right, I'm joining in the party.
Hey, you gotta join the party, man. Shit, it's windy out here.
Oh, shit.
I know, man. We're gonna get blown off this fucking bridge.
We're gonna pick a good day
Yeah,
to go here.
it's twitching this bike around.
I'm gonna go one lane over if I
Oh,
can.
yeah, that guy's right up your ass, so. Oh,
Would
God
love
damn,
to
it's
change
windy out here.
lanes. Come on, dude.
Yeah,
Get
if
on
he'll
the
let
left
you.
lane.
Yeah.
Like I'm small, I'm being blown around. And speed
Yeah,
limit is
this-
25 miles an hour.
Jack off right here, and this Ford got within about 6 inches of me a couple times. Like,
Check
do
out
you
the
want?
Winnebago, how it's
yeah. It's getting rocking. All right, so what are we doing? Middle, right, left? What are we doing?
straightforward. I mean, this is the bridge. We
I
have
thought
to
they had a
pay
toll on
anywhere?
this camp. I think we have a toll, if I remember right. Look at the sign. It says 3 lanes, something.
No, this is it. We're getting on the bridge.
Okay.
Open
All right.
steps. I don't
Good.
think.
I think we should get over in the right lane, yeah.
Yeah, read my mind.
3 lanes. It just says 3 lanes. I don't know what 3 lanes means.
3 lanes, they can move the center. They
Okay.
can move the median.
Oh, yeah.
This is, oh man, check out the view.
The
I don't know if
Golden
you've been on
Gates.
The
On
Pacific
scooters.
over there, the Golden Gate on scooters. Dude, the Golden Gate on a scooter.
It's a big bridge, man.
It's a big bridge. Am I recording? Yes, I am.
If not, too damn late. I have to circle all the way around to get back.
Whoa!
Yeah. The wind out here is scary sometimes. You get 50-mile-an-hour gusts just out of nowhere.
It's a long route. We are in the middle, right over the water at the moment.
Yep. I don't dare look to the sides more than a couple seconds because I need to stay in the lane.
And Alcatraz over there. One piece of work.
Straits are rough.
Yeah. But we're over it.
We made it.
We made it over the Golden Gate. And we're going to drop down there.
Yeah, the Mackinac. Yeah, the Mackinac Bridge up in whatever, Michigan, wherever that is, that we went, was a lot scarier than that on the scoot. We went across it on those Super Cubs. Man, it was windy. It was some kind of crazy.
Slippery and wet. All right. We're not going to get off at this exit. Another exit a couple of feet up ahead.
Yes.
All right. Here we're going to get off. Merge. Should get some better views of the Golden Gate now. Look, this is a machine they used to move the medium.
Yeah, it's the. They use those in Dallas too. Yeah, they use those in Dallas too. To shape the center median. But they move K-rails, those big concrete heavy barriers.
Are you behind me? Oh yeah.
Yep.
Left here. Sorry. Left here.
This guy doesn't kill us.
Well, he can't make a left. There's the car coming, so he has to hit the brakes.
Marin Headland, Golden Gate.
Oh, you're right. We're turning right.
All right.
There's a tunnel here going somewhere.
Well, we can check it out in a minute.
Boy, it's windy.
It is some kind of windy.
Is it this windy on the PCH?
It can be in certain sections, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty breezy out there.
And what a view of San Francisco from here.
That's nice.
Yeah. I think I chose a good vista point.
I think you did. Looks like it so far. Fort Baker.
Baked. 50 miles an hour. This is like some yacht club or something around here in the sport.
I guess. Fort
No
Baker,
camping.
that tells me military.
And no camping. Well, they haven't met you. It could be like an old fort from 200 years ago.
Could be.
U.S. Coast Guard. Oh, it might be actual.
No, it's still yeah, that's still active. It's over here, you think? I think down there is right on the water, but okay.
Yeah, there's a parking lot right over on the edge of the water where we should get a very good view of the Golden Gate so we can get it in the background. I mean, I just put the point. Google is taking this street by street. Check it out to your right, man.
Nice. But I think that other street is going to take us over there too, but we might not. We might be too close to it to really see it. So yeah.
Hold on. Yep. Look, we can run around here and get a better shot.
We can play around. We're here.
I tried to look at it first on Google Street View.
Right. Get some kind of perspective.
Yeah. And the best point. Oh, it was supposed to be up there, but I think that's close, right?
That says one way, so you got to come at it from the other direction.
You know what? Is this good enough?
This is good enough, I think. We can park the scoots right here. Look at this over here.
To the right or to the left?
I don't know. You can put it kind of toward the water, but I think here is going to give a better. Go further over there.
Follow me.
That'll give us a view of the mid-span of the bridge.
Let's be cheeky about it. And there's that bush over there, so no. Let's bring them here.
Right here on the water. Watch that first step. It's a wet one. Check out the pier all collapsed. The busted pier there.
Oh, yeah. We were just up there.
Yep.
If the bridge gave out, you know how long we would fall? Oh, man. Don't tell me you lost the footage.
I fucking hope not. The battery just cratered. I had it plugged in and it was running, but then it shut down improperly.
Let's take some pics. Slow battery.
Oh, let me get out of the way. Wow, it's proper windy out here. Messing around. Serious wind. Yeah, I think it worked. I think it's okay.
There's a wallpaper shot.
Hell yeah, man. Be sure and get it horizontal so you can put it on your computer too.
Is he getting it? No focusing, he says. All right, I'm getting up. That hurts. Ow. Rocks on the knees. Yeah. All right.
The entire bridge. This is a good one.
Yeah, that's good.
trying to get the 103 and the bridge at the same time. Good enough. Okie dokie. Alright, we ready to get out of the cold? Start heading north? I don't know if it's going to be any warmer, but get out of the wind anyway. Get in there, man. Get in there. Get in there. It's chilly out here. Man, check out that pier. Looks like the whole pier has shifted.
What a gay shift.
Yeah, it's amazing. Look at that whole concrete pier right there. Looks like it shifted. It's probably the beginning of the end for that whole thing. Cool. Yep. 550 or 600 of it, I think, is just to get out of California. California is a long state, top to bottom.
Yep. Now will it work here? Yes, it does. This goes away.
Goose. Yeah, my nose.
All right. So
wow.
skip.
Hills behind here are pretty too.
Yeah. So skip what I had like campsite and just go as far as we can.
Yeah, just book on. Yeah, I think that's the idea. And if we have to get a hotel, we get a hotel. Whatever. We could probably use a recharge on all of our stuff. I know I could. We'll see.
We'll see. Back to zero.
I actually prefer to just run them. Yeah, I prefer to run some of these just off the cuff. You know, just totally random. Whatever works.
Hold on. Let me just check my.
You want to do your mirror? Tighten your mirror. Tighten your mirror, man.
The mirror and
that way you can see when I'm behind you. Where are you? Are you behind me? Yes, I'm right here on your right. Oh yeah, you don't have a mirror that works. Sitting on the dock of the bay. Yeah, I could just camp right here. That'd be fine by me, man. Put my tent right here. But it says no camping. Damn it. It'd be fun to just put the bike here and put a lean-to right next to it. Maybe they can't really see what it is from the parking lot. That's how I used to camp when I was younger. There were no fancy tents and all this newfangled super lightweight backpacking gear for moto camping. We just used tarps and a bedroll. That was it. And when it rained, you got wet. Ooh, windy. Feels good though. I love the smell. The smell, it's clean smelling. I don't know how to explain that. It doesn't smell real fishy or salty or anything. It's a clean smell, at least today. That could change, I guess, depending on prevailing winds, but it's a very crisp, clean smell. I should take a weather report while I'm here. The quasi-weatherman is falling down on his job. He's already getting brain rot from Cannonball. Let's see what we have for a weather report, shall we? Driving. Weather.
59 degrees.
59 degrees, yeah. Feels like 56. The water, or the air blowing off the water, feels a little chillier than that, but we'll trust him this time. 59 degrees. Ka-chink. We're not going to be here long enough for the forecast to really make a difference, but yeah, 70% humidity, 13 mile an hour winds, that's about right. With gusts to 25, I'll tell you that. And beyond. I think that might be a little underestimated because those flags are standing full mast. It's more like 20 plus out there on the water. Did you push your doohickey thingamajiggy back in?
Yep.
At least it was still there for you to push it back in. You didn't lose it yet.
Yep, didn't lose it. If I get to seaside without losing it, it's an achievement.
3, 2, 1.
Ready?
Ready to go. Do donuts in the parking lot here. Woo.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, that's nice. You want to go out and try to swim across like they did at Alcatraz?
Yeah, we'll do it.
Sure. I'm up for it.
We will look at Alcatraz. Oh, you can't see it from here. Oh, we've been there. Stop sign? Nothing.
Stop twice tomorrow. Yeah, Zach and Ari from Revzilla, formerly Cycle World Magazine, Cycle Magazine, I can't remember which one they were with. They do these trips around San Francisco and all that and make a big production of it. Yeah. Sit on a PCX 150 and go across the country and back.
Yeah.
Or a sim.
I know how it is. Every time I do the trip, when I come back with the pictures and everything, a lot of people are like, oh man, that's so cool, I wish I could do that. I'm like,
you can, you just do it.
Yeah, but we spent 10 minutes here looking, but we rode 6 days to get here. Are you willing to ride 6 days?
Yeah, are you going to put in that, yeah, do you have that level of commitment? And we're going unsupported. So if something fails, we're on our own, man.
Yeah.
Naked and afraid.
That's why it's kind of important. Like, stop here. Oh, forgot to do a manure. Don't get on the road. Spend another 2 minutes. I know
just do it.
Gotta do it. Gotta put that bushing back in. If I lose it, it's a problem. Spend another 2 minutes. It may suck, but it is what it is. You gotta keep the machine alive growing if you wanna have the adventure. And are you willing to put in the commitment to do all of this stuff just for a couple of pictures and the ability to say you've been here?
Well, you know, granted, it's not just these pictures, it's all the pictures, it's all the sights. And, the whole slow ride across the country, that's the exercise here. And that's the level of commitment that it takes to do it. You've got to be willing to just go all in. I mean, there's no halfway. We're already so far away from Houston, you know, it's basically past the halfway point. There's no going back. You go forward.
We've passed the point of no return a long time ago.
A long time ago.
In case we have a problem now, the best thing is to go off to Seaside and fix it there than to try and go back to Houston.
Right.
Now we're going to get back on the 101, and I think very quickly we're going to get off the 101 and on
I
the 1.
hope so. Yes. So we should be cutting over to PCH.
Thank you.
Yeah, I do not want to stay on 101 any longer than we have to. I hate it. I hate it. Especially at rush hour, when we're right at rush hour now. So.
Well, if we go further up north, Highway 1 just disappears and only the 101 is left.
Yeah. Look at the reduction that guy's got. Look at him pedaling.
Yeah.
10 revolutions for 10 feet.
He's probably the first year.
Yeah. That is serious reduction, man. It's a cardio workout, almost standing still.
But he's pedaling.
He's doing it.
There.
Give him a thumbs up, man. That's a lot of work.
Yeah.
That's a lot of work. Oh, it's windy.
Oh, sorry, I made a boo-boo.
All right, well, we can squeeze over. We're bikes.
Yeah, we're gonna push it now. Sorry.
I'll go right after this guy. Waiting after the bus. Not gonna do it.
I thought it was gonna be just a turn right onto the off ramp, onto the.
I thought we were going through there.
All right. I'll punch it.
Punch it, Donnie.
I'll let him by. I mean, I squeezed in front of him like an asshole.
Yep.
The least I could do is wave it by.
Wave it on, yeah. Woo!
Yeah,
Man, this is gonna be windy.
that was not a nice maneuver by me.
Hey, you're a tourist, you're European, and I'm your chauffeur, or not your chaperone, so
Yeah.
I have to follow you. That's my excuse.
Dude.
Oh my God. Oh, stay over here, bike. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna give it that guardrail in a second.
I'm trying to get the shot, peeps. Don't do what I do.
I'm trying to stay on the road. The PCX really gets blown over.
Hello again. Oh, now I can see you in my right-hand mirror.
Cool.
It's hard to comprehend how far we've come in just a couple of days.
Yeah. On little machines.
On little grocery getters.
Yep.
And people say you need big bikes even in the States. Oh, you gotta have big bike. The roads are fast. All right, they're fast.
Yeah. No, you just need big balls.
Yeah.
That's it, man. Just go.
Is it sketchy? Yes, it is
Fucking
sketchy.
A. 10 out of 10 sketchy.
But it's not impossible. It
No,
may be
it's not
sketchy,
impossible.
but it's not impossible.
You just have to have the patience and the focus to get it done.
Yep. And I think that makes it way more challenging. We could have been
Absolutely.
both of us.
That's why I do it. Yeah, that's why I do it. It's the challenge. Anybody can do this shit on a big bike.
Yeah.
And this bike is getting pushed around.
Yep. Oh, so am I, but honestly, I don't feel it that bad.
Yours doesn't seem to be getting kicked as much as mine. The PCX has got so much surface area to it. It just gets pushed around. Something fierce. And a smaller set of wheels, you know.
Yeah.
Just less rotational mass there.
There might be a thing I'm heavier than you.
That probably is part of it, but the PCX just gets twitched real fast from side winds. It's crazy.
Before we camp, I would love to get out of this bay area in this very cold wind chill.
Yeah. Well, if we're going to be camping anywhere near the coastline, it's going to be chilly no matter what. I don't think it'll be quite this cold, but it does get a little cooler as we go north, so there's that.
There is that. All right.
Whoop. Let me know if you're slowing. I'm about to run your ass over, and I got cars behind me.
Yeah. I'm just trying to make out which way we're gonna go. You see Highway 1, we're taking it.
Okay.
Mill Valley 1. Is that Highway 1? That sign?
As it looks like it. You want to take it?
Yep.
Okay, let's take it, and then if we missed, we get back on the highway.
No, I think we're doing it right. Looking at the map, we're doing it right.
Yep.
Yeah, because that road goes there. Perfect. We got it right this time. I got it right. Yeah, at intersections like this where the road, they split and they go under each other, this is where this thing sucks. It gives you no advance warning, doesn't tell you what lane to go in.
Right.
Now it's telling me 400 meters slight right. Back there it said absolutely nothing. So I had to make it out from the map. It's gonna be a lot better on rural highways on the Cannonball because we're not gonna have big intersections like these.
Right. Well, we will, but yeah, we'll see how the reservation or the routing does. There are fewer waypoints, obviously. We're just plugging in maybe 12 coordinates for the day, so that should be easy to compute. I don't know how the turn-by-turn works with that one, but I'll have the Trick Tracks magenta line on mine, so
yeah,
just follow the line.
The advantage is going to be we're both going to have something going.
Yeah. And then we'll compare if they ever differ in their directions. So that's how Adrian and I did it in 21. He was running Google Maps. Yeah, he was running Google Maps, and I was running Waze and Trick Tracks on the GPS. And between those three, we had quite a few routing discrepancies, but we looked at it and we went, okay, well, that one's going to be a straighter shot and it's going to save us a few minutes. We do that.
Look, the problem is this. Look at it. So Highway 1 goes like that. So it's not telling me to turn off or turn left. It's saying you 400 meters.
Can you see green arrow? I can't see a green arrow on that damn thing.
Let's turn on green arrow
we're stuck.
only.
We're stuck. I don't know. It was washed out. There was no green.
I'm seeing the red arrow. And
yeah, the red is okay. But the green was not even, it was not existent. There was no light. There was no yellow, there was no red. Yeah, it was off, that's my point. The one up top anyway.
Oh. No, it says left on green arrow only. So
I know,
one on
but
top
it's
is for them, not for us.
I guess, yeah, I guess.
So we have to wait our turn for us. Is there a pad?
Yeah, they're on it.
The pad?
They're on it. We're good.
So yeah, like here, because Highway 1 turns to the left, it's not giving me any indication to turn left. It's just saying stay on Highway 1. But I have to figure out the fact that it's turning left. And the same happens here. It's simple because I see the line going 90 degrees. But on big highways, the sections like back there, it's not that simple. I will manage. Just part of the challenge of the Cannonball.
Yeah. I could be doing backup routing right now, but I don't know what your waypoints are. I don't have them in my phone or my Garmin.
Don't worry.
So I'm just rolling.
We've kind of hit all of the tourist points of the trip. Now it's just up PCH for, 700 miles, 1,178 kilometers, up the seaside. You know, the wind chill has disappeared.
A little bit, yeah. Got away from the water.
And I think the bay, I think I've heard the Bay of San Francisco is known for being chilly, cold.
Yeah.
Just the cold winds coming off the Pacific, but in the Bay specifically, in the Bay Area. This is a nice road. So this used to be the highway from north to south?
I guess. I mean, they've always had other highways, but this is one of the main ones. This is the first one they numbered. Highway 1.
Yeah.
Also known as PCH, or Pacific Coast Highway.
Can you imagine big rigs going through this
Yeah,
on
it's
this
phenomenal.
road? They don't
And
want
having
no
to
more
stop
time.
having to stop and make turns and all that.
Yeah.
Imagine the backups would not flow well at all.
Funny part is,
15 hairpin.
before the interstate system, these were the roads you had in your country.
Yep.
For getting goods around.
Yeah, but you got to think the pavement wasn't this good back then either.
And the trucks didn't go much faster than 50 miles an hour.
The cars didn't go that fast. The trucks weren't as big.
Oh, yeah,
Everything was
trucks
just a slower
weren't
pace.
this big.
No, not even close.
Dude,
Big rigs like we have now, that stuff didn't start until the 70s. And I mean, even back then they weren't that big. I think 40-foot containers were probably about as big as they were back in the 70s, and then they grew to 48-foot, 50-foot, 52-foot, etc.
Dude, we're up in the mountains again, but this is European. This is switchbacks. This is what I'm used
Yep.
to. And tight, really tight. If only this Jeep would just, I don't know, stop and take a picture. We're getting up there.
He's doing pretty good for a Jeep. I mean, he's chucking it in the corners. He's not slowing down too much.
Yeah, true. Come on, we gotta get to the seaside. The people are awaiting. We're gonna be the superstars.
Shit. Maybe you. I'm just notorious.
Why only me? I mean, it was a
Hey,
team effort for me to
Well,
get
sure,
here.
but you're the superstar from overseas. I'm just
You're the enabler.
there you go. I'm the corrupter.
No, seriously, you're the enabler. I mean, there's one thing to have the money to do it. There's another thing to have boots on the ground here who can give you all of the guidance. And trust me, coming here alone for the very first time with my own scooter, I don't think I would have had the guts to ride across the country by myself without at least knowing someone local.
Sure.
I keep thinking that with this license plate on this scooter, at some point I am going to be stopped by a police officer just to ask questions. Having someone local, like, I'm a citizen, I'm an American citizen, he's my friend, he came over from Europe, we're riding together. It just looks good in the eyes of an officer.
Yeah.
It just helps out, so.
Our law enforcement here doesn't really care too much about foreign plates and all that. If they want to stop you and hassle you, they might ask. But that's usually on cars, because people have expensive European cars here, supercars, fancy whatevers, and they'll put European plates on it just as an appearance thing, and that'll get them pulled over because it's not a proper plate. Holy fuck, which way do we go? God damn, that's dangerous. Yeah, I know, but people popping out. Why? Anyway, on a motorcycle, they're not going to care. They really don't care.
Yeah. Man,
now, Eric, Scooter Chef, or Scooter Vespa Chef, whatever he's calling himself now, Eric, he got pulled over in 21. He and Gildo were hauling ass, and they got pulled over for speeding. They got away with it, but when the cop was asking you know, where's this plate from? And then he handed him his Canadian driver's license. The cop didn't even know how to figure out how to read the Canadian driver's license. So he just scolded him and let him go.
Man, dude.
Ooh, that tightened up. Holy shit, that was decreasing radius. With a wind gust pushing me the other way, that was double hard.
Keep your GPS on map. These curves are no joke. And
Yeah,
there's no
well,
guardrail,
there's no warning about them either. That was decreasing radius with a downhill gust that was pushing me out the outside was not very friendly.
But check out the view. There's the Pacific Ocean.
Yep, that's the ocean, not just the horizon.
That is awesome. Man, if you lived in San Francisco, this would be an awesome road to take your bike out on the weekends.
Well, I think that's why California has such a car culture and motorcycle culture, because they've got all these great twisty roads. So it makes it a weekly or at least weekend pastime. You just go out, you carve corners, and have fun. And, you know, this is where all the go-fast guys live, you know, the Max Wrist and all those guys. They get out here and tear shit up and do stuff they really shouldn't be doing. It's not a private racetrack, you know. Good fun, though.
Yeah, it is fun. What?
They're going to let us go. They're going to let us go.
I didn't signal, so I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, he should have signaled, but that was nice of him to let us go.
Yeah. This is prime breakover cooking road.
Yeah.
Oh, tightening. Oh,
Yeah.
man,
This is some shit. I've been out here. I came out here on my Concours a long time ago.
On a Kawasaki Concours?
Kawasaki Concours. Yeah, it was a big heavy bike, and I was dragging shit. I was dragging my panniers on the side of it because they had those hard cases like Samsonite luggage. I was dragging the shit out of those. In fact, I broke my left-hand one, the bottom corner of it. It rubbed through and then fractured.
Yeah, big bike like that up here. Honestly, anything, like this is a downhill section. Anything above the 200-300 cc is too big and too heavy.
Yeah, and yeah, I've talked about that in a few of my Twisty Mountain Ride vlogs in the past, is big bikes get you in trouble because they're heavy, they're fast, and you go fast just because you can. But on something small like this, it's just effortless, and you're not really going that fast. You can still fuck yourself up, but your propensity for screwing the pooch is a lot lower because the speed isn't there and the weight.
Yeah.
I mean, these are 280 pounds or whatever, and we can just chuck them around like nothing.
Yeah. The fun part is between the corners, I can actually open a bit of full throttle and then a bit of brake and
get accelerated up. Yeah.
I've had my fun. I opened the gas full throttle.
Right.
Get a bit
But
of brake.
that's the whole thing about it. It's more fun to ride a slow bike fast than a fast bike slow. 100%, man. Because you can get out here and just absolutely slice this stuff up and feel like you're on a road course and you've never broken the speed limit. Well, mostly not. We're definitely going over the posted limit, but
What is 25?
I don't know. I don't care. My front tire isn't sliding, so it's not fast enough.
Oh shit!
God damn, yeah. See, these are the ones you got to watch. Those fuckers come around the corner off not in their own lane. I mean, granted, that was a bicycle, but still, he was going too fast. He should have slowed down. He was still running 35 miles an hour head on.
I'll give him that. He was avoiding the bicycle, but he didn't have to have his left wheels in the foliage here.
No, he was halfway in our lane going 35 miles an hour, so that's no good.
You saw halfway. He was fully in our lane. He just cut the corner straight.
Yeah, that's why I'm not trying to backseat ride or nanny you, but be real careful hugging the yellow line here in the U.S. because cagers are not careful. They swing their cars, their big trucks and stuff over the line, and if you're coming around that corner over the line, it's game over. That's how a friend of mine got killed when I was in my early 20s. I was right behind him when it happened, too. Yeah, I probably haven't told you that story. We'll go into it later. But yeah, he was cut in half by a semi. Yeah, and I rode through him. I rode through him. Yeah, half of it went on one side, half went on the other side.
Ouch.
It was not a good experience.
Empty road.
Yep. So since then, I've been a lot more cautious about my speed on public roadways. I like carving, but I don't hang it over the double yellow. And what most cyclists don't understand, motorcyclists that is if they're keeping their tires inside the double yellow, that doesn't mean that their head and the rest of the body is inside the double yellow. If you go hanging around a corner, half of your bike and your head and everything else is over the line. So.
Now the fun part is uphill, you can carve the corners going flat out. One over the throttle.
Yeah.
Just a little bit off the throttle.
Yeah, because gravity slows you down. You don't even need to touch the brakes.
Yeah, just a little
gravity
bit
and
off
engine braking.
Just a little bit off to tip it into the bend, and that's it. And back on full throttle.
Wind, hey, be nice. Implement it, man. Scooters are good fun.
Oh, yeah.
There's no shifting gears. There's no slipping the clutch. There's no bogging the engine down. You just twist it and go. Manage your line, manage your speed.
Twist and go and have fun.
Now, granted, not all scooters are good at this. You know, the small wheel scooters, including some of the smaller Vespas, they're not real good at this. But your bike has a large front wheel. The PCX has got 14-inch wheels at least, and they're just extremely flippable, you know.
Honestly, you gotta make it somehow next year to Romania so you can ride the ADX. That thing is on 13-inch wheels, but it carves corners like nothing else.
Oh, that's cool.
It has a different style of rear suspension like Neil has on the S-Max. Oh, windy. Watch out, windy.
Yeah, super windy.
Man, just got a view.
You want a picture? There's a big thing on the left.
Yeah, there's a parking lot over there.
Big one on the left.
So,
stay on the road. Stay on the road.
The interesting part of the rear suspension, I don't know what wizardry they did, but with 13-inch wheels, it just carves corners like nothing else. Even better than this thing. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't know. We're past the weeds. We got to get past the weeds. Yeah. That's the
place without weeds.
That's the shame about most scooters is they're not made to performance standard. Aprilia has a couple of scooters, but they're not really sold here, I don't think. They've got a 200 GT or something like that. They could be good fun.
The SR GT is not necessarily all that special. It's just a regular scooter. And it has the Piaggio engine, so if you've ridden a Vespa 125 or a Vespa 200, it's that engine.
I gotcha. Well, if they do any suspension wizardry on it to make it sporty,
it's a regular suspension.
Oh,
like
then they screwed it.
PCH. Dual shocks on the front, regular fork. Dual shocks on the back, regular fork on the front. That's it. That's what I'm telling you. The ADX is something special. If you get on a road like this, you'll feel it. The way it just carves the canyons. Is it slipping?
Yeah, I'm just trying to dig it in. It was acting a little funny. There we go.
We got to move quickly. This wind is going to blow them over at some point.
Yes, it will. You got that right.
You see why I like my old gloves?
Hey, you can touch through. Nice.
Yeah. Two fingers. This and this. You can take them out.
Flip them out. That's cool. What brand are they?
Odin.
Okay.
MFG.
You take a picture. I'm watching traffic.
All right. Done.
Okay. Now you watch traffic for me.
Nothing coming.
Duck!
I got the behind the scenes.
Cool. All right, let's do it. Days get long. Sun's going to start setting and it's going to get cold and hard to ride.
Well, it's 5 o'clock.
Yeah, we got a couple hours of daylight.
Hours of solid riding, you know?
Yeah.
What is it? The sun is going to set at 8:30. That's sunset. So we got 4 hours of actual light still left.
Okay. Well, let's do it.
Now, we're not going to make a lot of great time on this road, but if we're...
Oh, hang on. We got a bike coming. Pull back in. Let him go. He's probably going to be a lot faster than we are.
I'm just going to wait it out here. There's nothing coming on the other lane.
All right. Now watch. We'll run faster than him. Start climbing up his ass. Move it! You get lap my scooters, buddy.
Dude, the Pacific is... Wow.
Yeah. It's impressive, isn't it?
And to be able to see it from here up... You know, usually when you go to the coastline, you have very flat land and then beach.
Yeah.
Greece is like this.
Yeah. You've got these giant mountains, big hills, whatever you want to call them, right on the coastline, so they were able to carve these roads and make it a scenic drive.
Yeah.
Excellent, cool.
Greece is like this, where you have mountain sea.
Yeah.
You fall off the mountain straight into the sea. This kind of landscape usually makes for some tremendously beautiful roads. With mountain on one side, sea on the other. Oh, come on.
Look at this.
And Neil didn't want to ride this.
Yeah, he wimped out. I don't know if he's ever been out here. He's been to California a lot, but I don't know if he's ever been out here on a bike. This is impressive.
I don't know how the PCH is down by Los Angeles, but up here...
It's not that great. Yeah. It's still okay, but there's a lot more stuff in the way. It's not this twisty turning and all that. It's not as much fun. Not quite.
Now we have to go a little bit near, because that's the way...
near Huntington Beach and Crystal Caves. That's where it's nice. But we're going to travel it. We'll see.
The fun part is they made the roads campers, so you can really hustle it.
As long as their cars are staying in their lane.
That's all right. Oh, this is beautiful.
These things would be a lot more fun without 90 pounds of shit on the back, you know? The roll bag and the heavy box. You're not having to double adjust your line after you tip in.
It's part of the adventure, the fact that we can have fun with all of our luggage and everything we need to survive on the back of the machine.
Full road gear.
Whee!
That's a downhill. That felt cool.
You just gotta be careful.
Yep.
It's fun being on the road looking at the bush, but then you might end up in the bush looking at the road.
Yeah, or in this case, fun looking on the road looking at the ocean instead of in the ocean looking at the road.
Oh, windy. May use full lane. Bicycles may use full lane. All right.
Yeah, because they're going to get blown around. They can't just stay on shoulder.
Yeah, I understand. Come on, it's a scenic road. You got to share it with other people. If you're if you're strapped for time, just go on the interstate or on the highway.
That's it. Yeah, this is made for fun carving and scenic byway.
Yeah.
It's not made for making time.
If we come up to a slower driver, maybe when they can let us go through, but we're not going to ride his ass. Oh, man. That's a cool van.
It's an old C-15, I think. I can tell.
It was a Chevy.
Yeah, it's Chevy, but I think it was a C-15 van.
I don't know the models or anything like that. I just know I've seen a lot of movies, and that's a cool van. I kind of knew the PCH was going to be awesome, but not this awesome. Come on.
Yeah, it's good fun.
We're not making good time, but
No, not at all. It stretches out a bit. It's not quite this kinked up when you get further north, but down here on the south end of it, yeah, it's very twisty.
honestly, we have a day and 2 more days to get to Seaside.
Yep.
The road could look like this all the way to Seaside, even if it means pulling in 2 14-hour days of riding on this.
Yeah.
I would
It would be worth it. We would be exhausted. We'd be totally knackered, but it would be worth it.
Oh yeah, it would be worth it.
Ooh, big scene there. Yikes.
Yeah, the road is falling into the sea.
And my tires are just narrow enough. Those seams kind of toss me around a little more than I would like, so I try to avoid them at all costs. On the bridge, I hit a couple of those grates that I was worried I was going to have my front wheels swallowed.
This is just awesome. I don't know how much longer it's gonna be like this, but it's fun. It can't be like this for like 500 miles.
No, we'd need new tires by the time we got there, but again, it would be worth it. It would be worth it.
Oh yeah, totally worth it. New tires, new brake pads.
I don't know, I'm getting a lot out of engine braking. I'm feathering the front a bit.
I also think we'll be okay for brake pads.
Ooh, come on, man, play fair, play fair.
Check out the beach down there.
Yeah. I can't check it out too much or I'm going to be up your ass.
I think my suggestion for a campsite would have been somewhere on that peninsula going out.
Well, we could do it, but it's going to be a cold night.
Let's move on further.
All right.
I think what we could do is search for some cheap motel if there's any, once we get a bit further away from San Francisco.
Yeah, I don't mind that. We could hit a Motel 6 or whatever.
Yeah, and set off tomorrow at the crack of dawn and just blast all the way to Seaside.
Okay, I'm game for that. You know me, man. I'll do 1,500 miles in a stretch. Maybe not on this, but I'll do 1,000. I can do 1,000 miles on this, no problem. In fact, I was, hey, we got another biker hauling ass. Same guy that went the other way earlier.
Yeah. That is really hard. He knows this road. He knows this road.
He's taking chances here because there are bicyclists and vans going the wrong way in traffic. Damn. Where are you going? You better have me up your ass.
Good, no warning. He went there. I thought the road went up there.
Nope. This is the bottom of it.
Yeah. No, we're good. We're on the right road. Oh, 38, 25. Come on, let's stop sign. No, keep clear.
Keep clear, yeah. Because it's a fire.
Surf Lodge. Well, we just came 10 miles from the Golden Gate, but those were some really fun 10 miles.
Yep.
Brakes, stop.
We still have brakes, that's good.
Yeah. I did a full stop, no footer. Surf shop. Oh yeah, surfing is real big here.
Oh yeah. All throughout California, but especially right here, close to the coast. I don't know how it is in LA, but I know San Fran and
further north up the coast, it's real popular.
I think there's also a lot of surfing in LA. Whoa, dirt on the road, dirt in the middle.
Yeah,
Oh,
rock slide. Rock slide. Yep.
And now we are down by the water. Utterly blind corner. $25. It's flashing. That means
School crossing. That's gotta be a joke. There's no school. It's summertime.
the door is shut.
There's no school. I can't believe it's this chilly out here in mid-June.
Yeah. About 65 Fahrenheit, 17 Celsius.
Yeah.
I mean, this is chilly.
Yeah, well, with the moisture content and the wind chill, yeah, it makes it even chillier.
I thought California was supposed to be sunny and hot.
Well, parts of it inland are. You go inland and it gets real hot real quick.
Yeah, but California is known for the beach. I mean, at this temperature, I wouldn't go skinny dipping.
No. It'll be a little bit nipplifying. Yeah, you go up over the mountains here, up over the ridge, and it starts getting real warm inland.
Oh, a bit of land showing because of the tide.
Yeah.
Let's go there.
Let's ride out to it.
Yeah, exactly, right out. I'm pretty sure here we may see water, but it's very shallow. Look, there are a couple of people in the water.
Yep.
Water is barely up to their crotch.
Do you want to ride wet? Salty?
So in the evening, the tide is out. The water is
Must
low.
be. Must be. Pull up Google weather and it'll give you the tide clock.
Really?
I think so.
Dirt in the middle.
Yep.
At least now you have an independent rear brake, so in case...
Yep. And they're climbing up there. I'm looking at them and I'm about to go off the road. They're climbing that real steep hill. I don't know what they're doing up there. The three of them, they were trying to figure out how to get back down without sliding down their ass.
Yep, I saw them. You better keep your eyes on the road. You know, in the bushes looking at the road. Keep your eye on the road, from the road.
Yeah, last time I was out on this section of the road, this lower section here, I was on that Concourse. Concourse was fun. It's a very fast and capable bike. It's a stable bike, but it took a lot of steering effort. You know, you had to push it into the corners. These little scoots, yeah, they're a little heavy, but and it's the steering geometry on them too. But these scooters are so light, they're telepathic. You don't even have to really push the bars. You just barely lean your weight and put a tiny bit of counter pressure on the bars, and already
And you can play with them
oversteering.
with the brake, like mid-corner, tap the rear brake,
You can,
go
yeah, you can change your foot position on the footboards, and that alters how the cornering line goes.
Well, actually, now on your PCH, you can actually use the rear brake to tuck
Correct.
in.
Yep. Yep.
I know on those link brake systems, you tuck the rear brake to make it tip in the corner, and it does all kinds of wonky stuff because it also taps the front.
Yep, that's right. It's loading and unloading the front suspension, front bias on the brake caliper when you don't want to.
Yeah. On roads like this, I barely use the front brake, just the rear brake to tuck it into the corner.
Well, I actually use the front brake. I trail brake in on the front a tiny bit because this is drum rear, and I don't want to burn up the drums. You know, the rear drum will wear faster than the front pads, especially these EDCs that I've got here.
Really? Drums
Yeah.
usually last a whole lot longer than pads.
Not on these scoots. No, it's pretty common for people to burn the rear brakes out on these and end up down to the metal.
Oh,
Yeah. They don't. The shoes aren't very big, so.
I see. Yeah,
You've got disc rear, so it's a lot
Yeah, so
easier and more predictable to use the rear brake.
I like it a little bit more because it has that bite of a disc, so I just tuck a little bit on the
Yeah.
rear and instantly just throws it in the bend.
Yep.
Drums don't have that reaction, that quick reaction. Well, it's getting warmer again. That wind chill is coming and going.
Ooh. Hey, he's letting us go by.
Thank you. I think people here are used to other people trying to enjoy the road.
Well, specifically motorcyclists. They know that motorcyclists get out here to carve the roads and have fun, so they try to get out of the way.
But it's not all that crowded. I was expecting to be a lot more crowded, the roads.
On the weekends it is.
Oh yeah, right. It's a Monday today.
Yep. That's weekend.
Well, good for us then.
Look at the giant trees. We're going to start getting into some massive freaking trees.
Oh yeah, we're gonna start getting to redwoods. Oh shit!
Yep. And they're right on the edge of the road. You didn't want to fuck up the corner or you're going to be kissing a tree.
Tree hugger.
Literally.
At these speeds, I think it would be more like a tree rapist.
You ready?
Yep.
All right. Excuse me. 3, 2, 1. Okay, so Alex and I have decided to change gears a little bit because it's just bitter cold out here, running next to the water. He said his thermometer is showing like 11 Celsius, which I don't know what that works out to be, but
That's like 40, 50.
It's
40
40
and 60.
yeah, it's low 50s, and that's not including the wind chill. And holy hell, man, I mean, the wind is ripping out here today, and effective wind chill is probably down in the low 40s. I mean, it's not enjoyable. I had to put my rain shell back on top and bottom, and we're going to punt. We're going to go a different direction. We're going to go back towards Santa Rosa. We're going to grab a motel room tonight because we slept at 35 degrees last night. We don't want to repeat that. So we're going to hit a Motel 6 or something like that, something cheap, Quality Inn, whatever it is, and then we'll head back out toward PCH here in the morning and run a little bit more of it if we can tolerate the temperatures. But it looks like it's going to be a lot more of this tomorrow, and we don't have, warm camping gear or really warm or, insulated jackets or anything like that. So it's pretty chilly.
Anyway, we'll catch you maybe for dinner tonight if we can get in the hotel rooms and get all of our stuff offloaded. Maybe we can even do a live after we grab some food. We're hoping for kind of a proper dinner tonight. Let's see how it goes. I pulled that neck gaiter up, the balaclava that I've got. I pulled it up over my neck, kind of up to my chin, and then closed the helmet on it. It's helping.
You're a little bit warmer now?
A little bit, but not a lot. Yeah, put the rain pants on too, and they're cutting the breeze off my legs a little bit. Damn, it's cold out here.
Yeah.
It wasn't nearly that cold in that southern section of PCH that we ran when we first got on. That was all right. Man, it has gotten bitter cold up here.
Yeah, kind of. I think the part where I had the suggestion to stop and camp was actually the warm part, but now we're about 40 miles north, and it's kind of stupid to backtrack.
Yeah, well, at least we're not having to backtrack too far just to go over towards Santa Rosa.
Yeah, and tomorrow we can save a bit of time just by hitting 101 until Eureka.
Yeah.
Because anyway, at Eureka, or a little bit south of Eureka, 101 meets Highway 1, so... Yeah, we're gonna miss a bit of PCH, but... like you said, and like I said, in this temperature, it's not all that enjoyable.
No, it's a little too windy and not all that much fun.
Yeah.
All the good stuff was down there on the south end, real twisty. That was good.
Yeah, that was fun.
Friggin' windy.
This is just getting repetitive.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and these crazy crosswinds.
Quality Inn usually have like the rooms with a parking space in front of them.
Yeah, Quality Inn, Motel 6, most of those, they have downstairs rooms and you can park right in front of the room. So we'll just ask for that.
Yeah, that would be nice. If not, we'll run around Santa Rosa. We gotta find some cheap motel.
There's gotta be something there. There'll be plenty of restaurants and everything. We can sit down and have a good dinner.
We haven't had a good dinner in a long time.
Yeah.
I mean, in Barun, you had a dinner, but I went running.
Right,
for
you
bad.
didn't. You got leftover pizza.
Yeah,
that
pizza.
butter chicken I had was pretty good, but that's not what I would call a proper meal. It was more like, dipping the naan in the rice and all that, and it's
Yeah.
I want a fork and a knife, and I want to eat.
Yeah. Oh.
I know. See, I'm glad it's not just me. I'm freezing my nuts off, man. And my core is still convulsing and shivering. It's like...
I arrived in the winter back home. This is cold. This is not winter cold.
No, but it's colder than it's colder than our gear is affording us comfort.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, I do have all the gear that I rode through Europe with me, but I really don't want to layer up the same way. I was basically the Michelin man, unable to move my head.
You can't move your head, your arms, anything. You're just a mannequin on a machine.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't have any of that with me. I've just got this rain shell and that. Because all the stuff we were doing. I was not anticipating being in this cold.
Me neither. enough backtracking. Let's get off one.
Who knew that California in mid to late June would be this friggin' cold?
You know what the temperature here? What was the name of the town we stopped?
Bodega Bay, right there where we
Bodega
stopped.
Bay. Here in Bodega Bay tonight the temperature is supposed to get down to 6 degrees. That's like 38 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, that's too freaking cold. I ain't camping in that again.
That's California in June. What the hell? It's almost snowing
No kidding.
at that temperature.
Yeah, literally with any precipitation, if there were, rain to come in or whatever, that could be freezing precip. It wouldn't stick, but you could still get, sleet and stuff like that.
Yeah. At 6 degrees, 5 degrees, you could get some very gnarly sleep.
Yep.
Yeah, this is surprising. This is the kind of stuff you go on a road trip you don't expect. I mean, I'm not from the U.S., but I would never expect freezing my ass off in broad sunlight in California.
In June. Jesus, this summertime. Come on.
Yeah. People move to California for the weather.
Right.
Because it's so hot and it's never cold. I've
70 degrees all year round. Yeah, right.
Yeah, ride your motorcycle in a t-shirt all year round. What the hell? I need my winter gear for this.
The crazy thing is, though, after we go inland, it's probably going to be a lot warmer in Santa Rosa. You get away from the coastal winds and it changes pretty drastically. We noticed that in 21, after we finished the Cannonball in Eureka, Adrian and I started riding south toward Ukiah, and just 30 minutes out of Eureka, and it warmed up 25 degrees. It was crazy. Eureka was quite cold. When we got there, it was like 52 degrees. And it was like, wait a minute, this is July. This is the end of July. Why is it 50 degrees out here?
Probably the coast of California is always this cold.
Maybe.
Maybe the cold winds coming in from the Pacific. I mean, this is 4 years later in June and it's the same temperature, 40, 50 degrees.
Yep.
We've learned something new. I did not anticipate this when I planned the route.
Yep. No, that's road tripping.
At least it's getting a little bit warmer since we're moving away.
Yeah, it's already jumped up about 5 degrees or so.
Yep. I see it on my thermometer. It's pushing again towards 70, 75 Fahrenheit. Once we get to Santa Rosa, we can check the temperature in Santa Rosa tonight.
Okay.
Second one, I don't think there are any campsites with electricity in Santa Rosa. over?
Yeah.
He doesn't want to pass?
No, he's not going to pass here. He's going to wait till the downhill.
All right.
It's 35 zone ahead anyway.
Yeah. Oh, now I'm starting to relax a bit.
Yeah, temperature's gone up about 10 degrees.
Oh, yep, it's almost at 75. Or actually 65, sorry. It's hovering at 65 at the moment, it's getting warmer.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's something about the coastline. It's cold on the coast.
Yeah, I mean, that's to be expected sometimes, but goodness. 40-degree wind chills.
How do the people surf there?
That's what I wonder. I mean, if it's that cold all the time, hell no.
Yeah.
I mean, a wetsuit helps, but not all of them run full wetsuits or anything.
All right, now it's starting to get real comfortable in terms of temperature. Ah, whew. We've caught up to brother.
Mm-hmm. I think it's burning oil too. It stinks.
Well, it's a Harley.
Yeah.
Either burning oil or leaking oil or out of oil.
There you go.
Wild puppy. Now, wouldn't you see yourself camping?
Where did I see myself camping?
No, I mean now, wouldn't you see yourself camping?
Oh, yeah, potentially. It's still going to get cold tonight, but yeah, it'd be better than out there. Get a room. I need to charge batteries, so
Yeah.
you know, room is probably a better idea.
Hopefully we're not going to have some of these cold campsites during the Cannonball.
I don't think so. We've got hotels over half of the nights, so.
Really?
Yeah. Neil got hotels, like, I think 4 of the nights, so we should be all right.
Well, I know the first day is a hotel.
87.
And
5.
They don't look completely full, but we'll find out.
What?
I said they don't look completely full, so we'll find out. Doesn't look like we're going to be able to park in front of our room unless we...
That's the entrance.
Yeah, all right. So we'll swing around, check in, see if they've got anything.
Let's not stay here. Fuck this. I can already tell you what this place is. Yeah.
Motel 6. This is a
Shag by the hour kind of place. I've seen it.
yeah. Motel 6 is a safe bet.
You have to pay me. HQ.
Yeah.
Shaggy. What do you mean I have to pay you?
Back here. You got all kinds of restaurants right here? Yeah, just park on the sidewalk. No, just next to it.
A little girl that doesn't want to stay in the rough part of town because she doesn't have
No.
places to ski.
We got food, we got everything in the room. Well, almost everything. Take a guess what we're doing. I don't know if it's gonna jump this curb. It's high. Nah, it's high. Let me look, let me circle around, see if there's a... Yeah, this place is shady AF. No. There is no ramp whatsoever. No ramp. Yep, we're gonna try there. It's a little bit high. Think it might touch. This is higher than in other places.
Should have asked for a handicap room if they have.
I think it's lower here. Oh well, it is what it is. Yeah, a couple of people were scoping out the scoots already, so we are gonna do this. Yep. Exactly, this is what we're gonna do. Even though it's a pain in the ass. Hold on. Hey. Wait. Go. They go in.
Mirrors stick out pretty far.
Go. Leave it on its side stand so we can close the door. There we go. Got it. I think whack-a-mole with the wall. So if I can leave it leaning next to the fridge, it goes all the way back, and it would be nice just to stay here. Go thump. That's it. We got him in. Oh, we gotta have a picture of this. Well, today's been an interesting ride, and yeah, we're here in Santa Rosa after 6 days on the road.
And it looks like this might be drug central.
Yeah.
Where probably nobody's gonna mess with them.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably.
Probably.
I mean, even the guy in the front desk.
Yeah, he was a little off, wasn't he? Which one has, one of these sandwiches has the jalapenos windows.
No jalapeno.
Yeah, that's it.
I forgot about the jalapeno part.
I don't want no jalapeno.
Pussy.
I am a pussy. Don't want to sleep outside in freezing temperature tonight, and I don't want no jalapenos. That is a big freaking burger, man. A Texas double Whopper in California, and they're not joking around, man. That's hefty. That's got some gravity to it.
Did you get yourself in frame or just me?
I think I got myself a frame. I got my belt buckle hanging out here too. I'm not buckled up.
You barely got yourself in frame. This is...
Ugh.
We gotta teach this man how to frame up a shot.
We're using our bikes as tables right now. Both of us are using shad mount tables. How about it?
Santa Rosa, California. If you wanna come here,
Skip it. Just like Oakland, avoid it. However, at least here, we don't have fentanyl zombies yet. We haven't seen them. Fentanyl zombies are the ones screaming at the sky. Oakland, yeah. Zombieland. So, the plan is we're going to shovel this Burger King into our faces. We're going to start charging batteries, offloading footage, pickup from our SD cards, and maybe do a live stream, which you will have already seen if it happened. These are good. You try these out? Holy shit, you try the cheese tots? Ooh. Cheese tots. They're tasty. Probably mostly chemicals, but
probably.
they taste good. Yeah, so we froze our tits off out on PCH. The southern part of it was great. Super twisty. We got some good footage of that, we think. But as soon as we started moving, maybe, I don't know, 20 miles north of where we started, holy hell did it get cold. I mean, both of us were noticing the wind chill, and then it just got worse and worse and worse. And finally, he started pussing out too. I was the one back there going, oh my God, it's cold, and I'm shivering and convulsing, and I'm altering the steering angle of the bike because I can't hold my damn hand still. We stopped for gas, and then it was time to puss out.
Granted, it's not fair.
It wasn't going to get any better. It was only going to get worse.
Granted, it was a little bit unfair for you. You don't ride it winter time, through winter.
No. Well, I do, but Texas winter.
Yeah, you don't have to commute.
Right. Texas winter rarely gets below freezing. So.
Yeah.
And all we got are mesh jackets. Oh. So that makes me wonder, what's the weather going to be like up in Seaside? We might be freezing our little titties off again.
Most definitely.
I put on my rain shell, and that took the chill off, but the wind is just brutal out there on PCH. Oh my God. Like 40 miles an hour steady with gusts higher than that. We're trying to keep the scoots on the road. Meanwhile, we're losing core temperature degrees, you know, by the minute. This is not fun. I think you summed it up perfectly. It was getting repetitive. That was very,
Yeah.
very good. Oh man, don't stink the room.
They have to vent. I don't want to blow up. That's it. Just vent it a little bit.
He has gas. Literally. Anywho, this is us stuffing our face, hiding our bikes from crackheads outside that were already sizing up our stuff.
The neighbor in the next room already.
They were scoping our shit already. You should see the quality of the vehicles outside. I'll take pictures to show you later. Yeah. There are people that are living here, and you can tell. Very high rent kind of people. Yeah.
Even the guy at the reception said, I think I gave you a room where people probably won't mess with your bikes. But he wasn't sure. So even if he saw us on camera bringing them in, I don't think it's going to come
I
out.
don't think he's going to give a shit. But what about truth in advertising? Just like, we got a lot of crackheads and dopeheads here. You may not want to sleep here. Knowing that, we could have gone further down the road, but this was our third one. We stopped at 2 prior to this. They were worse. They were much worse.
The second one was really worse.
Mm-hmm. The first one,
It was
there was drug activity right out in the front parking lot. I was like, no, we're gonna stand here, and we just left. Second one he saw on the side of the road. He's like, oh, let's go in here. And so we turned around and come back contraflow on the sidewalk. And it's the old style drive-in motel kind of a deal. Before we could even get up to the window, there's a crackhead walking around in the parking lot and a hooker, I mean hardcore hooker, fat one, nasty, walking up asking if there were any Johns to service. Yeah, no. Skip. On today's episode of Cannonball Garage, 2 scooter gypsies have pulled their scoots into a hotel room, and they're doing last-minute cannonball maintenance. What a bunch of fucking retards.
Did you bring the variator? Come on. We're rebuilding transmissions.
Fuck that, man. Let's change the oil. Let's do a top-end rebuild while we're in here.
You know how I'm changing the oil in this hotel room?
Do it, man.
Just drop it.
Do it. Yeah. Just pour it out.
Just drop it on
Yeah,
the floor.
it'll blend right in with everything else that's on this floor.
Yeah,
God knows.
It will actually improve the floor.
We were discussing, crime scene investigation in this room, wondering what we would find if we went over it with a black light.
Yuck.
If we went over into the black life, we will be getting on the scoots and riding 650 miles through the night
it would
to seaside.
probably look like a Jackson Pollock painting in here. Oh man, this is not a good place.
We do not require.
Yeah, this is not a good place. Anywho, so I'm reaching in my nest of disaster here. I had to change out my SD card for the dash cam. I change that out every day because I can get like a day and a half on there, but if I forget to change it, then I'm overriding, and I want to try to keep all that. So daily, I swap out the the SD card in that, and swap out the SD card in my 360 that's up here that I just leave running all day, and good luck editing all that footage. That's going to be fun. And then helmet cam. Swap out the SD from that guy right there. And yeah, I sit here and just transfer files onto the computer. I've got a little external Thunderbolt docking station that's got a TF card or SD card slot there. And I've got my clean and dirty stacks. Where's my other clean one? I didn't lose it, did I? That'll piss me off. No, here it is. I keep cleans there, transfer them over to the dirty pile, and then the dirties are the ones that I've got to offload all the video from once they're cleaned up and I know that I've got the files and I've verified that they really did transfer. Then I move them back over to the cleans and those go into the cameras. Fun, fun, fun. And Alex has a similar process, but he's just running on a single SD.
Yeah.
Single SD. So he's got a 256 gig.
Every single night, or else I don't have.
Right, or he doesn't have capacity to record the next day. Right, so he's got a 256 gig. Is that all he?
Yep. Gets 4.5 hours.
256 gig, 4.5 hours of video for his chin cam, and he offloads that to his laptop daily, and then external hard drive in there. So yeah, fun. Recording all this is a pain, but we bring it to you to share the adventure. It's not glamorous, and it certainly doesn't pay well.
The TV is.
It's glued. No, they glue them down or screw them down. No, I think that one's probably just epoxied to the counter. So no, you can't move it, but you can unplug all the plugs. I did.
To move it back.
Oh no, can't do that.
I'll get a hammer.
We'll move.
Give me the hammer.
Get a crowbar.
I have the 10-pole hammer.
Can you reach? Can you set your laptop on top of the microwave?
Oh yeah, don't worry.
Okay. All right.
I'll get it.
I mean, I can move some of this over here, but my scoot's in the way. Yes. Yes.
Standing desk.
This was dinner table, and this is my leaning desk. I lean elbows on here to work on the laptop.